was nothing new, but when we killed it all, the hate was all we had. Who needs another mess? We could start over. Just look me in the eyes and say I'm wrong. Now there's only emptiness and a mess is heaven. I think we're done, I'm not the only one. And the rain will kill us all. Throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the modern remains. Psychosocial, 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 psychosocial. And the limits of the dead, the limits of the dead, the limits of the dead, the limits of the dead. We did the fascist lie. I tried to tell you what psychosocial. More hearts are giving out. Psychosocial can't stop the season idea. Psychosocial is season. This is what you want. Psychosocial. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. The limits of the dead, 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 the limits of the dead. Fake anti-fascist lies. Psychosocial. I tried to tell you, but psychosocial. Your hearts are giving out. Psychosocial. It's a killing idea. Psychosocial. It's hunting season. Psychosocial. That's what you want. Psychosocial. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. The limits of the dead, the limits of the dead.
Alright, good evening. Let's go. Unfortunately, we got to start with this because it's the only race people do. There was some Aussies in a lobby, but they were starting instantly, no warm-up, straight into a race. There was 5 of them. I would have joined them up, but I didn't want to jump straight into it, hadn't launched a stream. And we've already lost the game sound. This thing's so cooked. Oh. Alright. Fucking hope that ping sorts itself out. Probably because it just got finished uploading a video. Up and down like a yo-yo. So fucking indecisive OBS at the moment. It's not the internet. Certainly nothing wrong with the net. Alright, a whole bunch of different names. We got Drew here though. But look at them. Look at the names, mate. Hans Muff, Alex Vorzanta, Mies Zayton Bro. Got some Schraff Graf. Very European. If the frame rate's cooked, let me know. And I'm probably going to have to reset the stream. I don't know what's going on with the ping. It's doing its own thing. Sorry, buddy. Trying to get out of your way. But it looks bad at the end. On this end. It says it's dropping a lot of frames. I don't know why. There's no reason for it. Give me a sec, I'll pause the stream. I'll be back. Now, what is going on? Fucking... What is going on with this frame rate? I'm not even uploading. Or am I still? It still is. Okay. Jesus Christ. Fucking... How much does the upload affect it? That's mental. Hurry up, mate. Alright. That's crazy. The PC's plugged in. PlayStation... Oh, no, they're both plugged in, so it's probably taken priority. Yeah, now it's good. But yeah, going to try and see if evening races are worth doing, Titan. And I just... EJR seems to get on as soon as I get on recently, and it directly affects my audience. Whatever I try to do, I can't have drivers or people watching, so I have to find something that works. But might get to race a lot faster people this way too. I know the Europeans are definitely the better lot. But yeah, it's going to be hard to get motivated. Keep paying attention. What's going on, mate? But yeah, good if we could get John and Jack. Those two would certainly bring the points. John, Jack, Pano. Two 14s. Fucking hell. If it's not a Porsche, that's crazy good. If it's a Porsche, I don't give a shit because it's a Porsche. But that's the type of pace that I'm expecting to see from these things. Two 16s, there we go. So some quick boys here. Two 18.5. Ah, for fuck's sake. And I was 1.3 faster. That would have been a 16, maybe a 15. Porsches. Yeah, so look at it. Porsche. Fuck this game right now, Jack. I've put out a video about it, mate. I've had me say finally. This is a joke. 213s. 213s in GT3. Do you want to have the most unrealistic sim racing game ever of all time now? Because that's what we've got. That's what the Porsche has done. The Audi was near there before too. The GT3 times that those cars were capable of, which is 2 to 3 seconds faster. It's cooked, bro. It's cooked. It's so broken. Like, I'm capable of 16s, just like a high 16 at best in this car. Like my best lap ever. And GT's where it's at, man. The Porsche's OP there too. Just shit cunts. Shit cunts, shit cars. Who was in that Corvette though? Kepler. Fucking. I could have got to probably second. 216 something I would have done. I was on for a 216.8 at that point. What do you mean, where have I been? I've been streaming every day, mate. Where have you been? You've been talking shit about me. Leaving lovely comments about how lovely of a person I am on someone's video. About how horrible of a person I am. I didn't put the fuel in the car. Fuck, I've done it again. Only a month or two ago, that was. And I've literally had no interactions with you, brother. Zero. Never had anything to do with your channel and barely had anything to do with you here. Oh, someone made a little video about me not long ago, and someone with the Viking Wolf account let them know how horrible of a person I was. Must be a few Viking Wolves. Fuck! I don't know if the fuel. I don't think the fuel's enough. I'm cooked.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
Look at that. Look at that. That's atrocious. Oh, look at that. Spinning cars, pirouetting cars. What's going on, Mike? How you been? Oh, good. I didn't really care. A lot of people had some bad things to say to me, about me on that video anyway, so the hits came thick and fast from everyone. Didn't really bother me. I just thought I really hadn't have anything to do with you, man. I know you've had your own dramas. I've never had anything to do with them. But I've been around. I just haven't been playing Gran Turismo for like 6 months. Probably 3-4 months, tops. I haven't played it. I don't even have it installed anymore. Bro, they're murdering each other back there. Hasn't that been like that for years, mate? Like, I know what they're like. Their names I haven't heard in the longest time too, but people like that exist on this too. I got people like that every day on this game. But it's all one in the same, mate. But they're names that I haven't heard for the longest time, truthfully. But yeah, doesn't surprise me. It's been years, mate. Years. I definitely don't have the fuel. Oh. I've streamed every day, brother. Nearly every single day. The channel has gone more forward since I stopped playing Gran Turismo than what it ever did while I was playing Gran Turismo. I have streamed every day. I have created videos. I think the best I can do here at the moment is about 7th or 8th, and I've still got to keep dropping them. Oh, big save. There's something's going on my YouTube too. It won't let me create shorts at the moment, Jack. Won't let me remix anything. And my YouTube's up to date. I even deleted and reinstalled the app. Started last night. I created a short yesterday afternoon. And since then I haven't been able to remix anything. Even my videos. I can't remix anything. I don't know what's going on. Fucking shitting me. The inconsistencies of YouTube. I was meant to make a few shorts out of yesterday's races, and I can't. Won't let me. Doesn't have the option of remix. Yeah, I know. Because it's got some quality crashes and rants from the stream yesterday that I would have liked to have put up. One of them was requested. Yeah, the muscle car races. I was talking about them a lot recently. I've been sharing a lot of those videos on my TikTok. Getting heaps nostalgic. Yeah, we stopped that. That was when I stopped caring about Gran Turismo. When those races kind of stopped. When people stopped turning up for those races was when I stopped caring. I get that too, Jack. Or like sometimes people will comment on mine and then I go to reply and I do the reply and then it just comes up saying an error has occurred and it won't reply a comment. Well, okay, whatever. And that's on the app, like on the YouTube app. Yeah. 20 litres more. I've got 12 laps. I've got 12 litres programmed. But yeah, I cooked it. I put 20 in for quali, 3-4 laps. Tops, 3 laps tops is all you're going to get anyways, but I didn't change it back. I'm going to have to box. Nothing I can do. I should have qualified better anyways. That Corvette held me up. I'll probably lose every position. What's going on, Ming?
Careful with the speed. We don't want to get any penalties.
Yes. But pay no attention to her. She likes to cause trouble. She's caused trouble before she stopped having something to do with me. She likes to cause trouble. Sometimes she can be a crazy good supporter too, but she's weird. It's not something I really want to talk about. Something to turn to shit. But she can and will cause trouble and has done it before to other people within your community. DMC and a few others that if I even mention them, they get upset. So be careful is all I'll say. But she can be a great supporter. She can be a chill person. She can also be crazy. No, it's not Cheech BS. She is a real person. But we don't really have anything to do with each other anymore, bro. It's too much drama. Too much drama that got dragged way into the public. So it had to get shut down. No, it's all good. It's just, yeah, it's a topic that we can't really talk about anymore. Out of respect, too. Like, I'm not... Anything I say, I'm in the wrong. Whether it's the truth or not. It's just one of those situations where you're damned if you do and damned if you don't. But yes, that is a real person. Oh. Come on! At least get fourth back, that's where I started. Finish in front of one of these stupid cars. I nearly dive bombed him. Nearly stuck it in there because the space was there. God, if you get defensive here, bloke, you're a bit silly. If you can't tell that you passed me while I was in the pits, after outrunning you by 30 seconds in 4 laps. But I understand, it's the last lap, so defend for your life. But don't be upset when you die. Don't be upset. Yeah, righto. Righto. I spoke about this in my video. Yeah, righto. Wow. Basically checking. Hi. Oh, you are horrendous, mate. You are fucking horrendous. You are horrendous. Horrendous, buddy. What a joke, mate. Already wrecked my car with his... Look at the speed on him. Look at the speed on you, mate. You're in a Porsche. For fuck's sake, mate. You are a joke, buddy. This cunt, he's full checking me. He's full checking me on straights. Lifting. Lifting when you're meant to be full throttle. You are horrendous, buddy. Horrendous. It's bad connections. But yeah, a lot of the time it is, yeah. When I'm that far away from them, yes. Tonight will be interesting. Connections will probably be fucking atrocious. Because I'm going to be racing Europeans all night. I mean, truthfully, you see the same in Gran Turismo. Just not to this level. But the way we meshed into each other there, and he come out okay, and my car was totally fucked, even though he was the one totally slowing down. Those Porsches, though, what a joke. Yeah, it looked like a lot. It looked like a lot went on in the first lap, Drew. What wheel do you use, Wolf? I've got a Logitech DD. I could possibly help with those settings, but it's a combination of the wheel settings and the game settings. Ooh, GTO. Let's do it. Stuff this GT3 shit. Let's go, GTO. Fanatec DD. Yeah, I don't think mine would help exactly, bro. My game settings might. But yes, your setup, both wheel and in-game settings, are vital. Like to play the game even at the default settings with the cars. Then from there, it's tweaking the car itself. If we can get a few Aussies in, the connections will be really good. He's got a Fanatec DD. Fanatec DD. He's got a Fanatec DD, and he just needs basic game, like he's just struggling with the game, full stop. Needs a template, base settings, etc. I don't have the Fanatec settings. It is, the same one, Fanatec DD Pro, yeah, there you go. But yeah, I know a big thing for me, when I got my wheel set up, one of the big things for me was the steering ratio and turning it up as high as it could possibly go, like actually 1080, maximizing on your steering ratio. And then every car you get in, like the steering ratio is whatever the steering ratio is meant to be. Whereas if you go 900 and you get in a car that has a bigger steering ratio, or like, you know what I mean, your inputs are going to be more sensitive. But that was a big thing for me. And I think originally I was on 920, stepping up to 1080, and it did. It gave me the bit, like I didn't get any full lock anymore, you know what I mean? The wheel never hit the end. Like I never got the like. Turning my feedback up was a big thing. Getting the like the True Force dampener and all that sorted. But turning the actual Newton meters up. I had everything kind of buffed up except the Newton meters. Like I originally had like basically my Gran Turismo settings. But played around with all the other profile shit. And Xbox One Kenobi's in-game settings really helped me too, like kind of nail it in. He's a dude who creates setups. Oh, for fuck's sake, I went into that way too early. That's on me. I can't do anything about it. I'm stuck here. Fucking hell, who was that I fucked up? Sorry, man. Was that me? Was that you? Sorry, dude. I backed off. Well, I hit the brakes way too much into the dip. Got too close to the wall, got off the power, and then when I got back on the power, it just spat me into the wall. Fuck. It's not easy to qualify in this. Like, this car doesn't really get honed in until about lap 2, lap 3. You're pushing too. You're on a decent lap. Yeah, I shouldn't be getting down the first there. Too used to driving the Porsche lately. I know. I joke about that all the time. At least we know the connections work with us. It's a thud with us. We know we're not, like, getting stuck in each other. It's kind of how I knew it was an Aussie, at least one of yous, straight away. Alright. Gotta remember I'm in this, not the NGT. The gearing, I was kind of doing like the NGT. Get out of here, you stupid sign.
End of session, mate. Check and flag this lap.
Braked way too much. Well, I think I've still got it. Boom.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
Boom. Is it 7 laps? 28 leads. 32. Had an extra lap. Go the Camaro. What a beast. He's already got a rear tail light out.
Unbelievable driving, mate. That's P1. P1.
Yeah, I thought some of the names looked familiar. Alright, good luck, bloke. It's, bro, you should... Oh, no, you need 28 litres at least. But yeah. Oh. You know what you got to do? You either got to box straight away, program your fuel right now. Like the extra 12, 16 litres. Box straight away, then go. Or go till you can. It's probably easier to go earlier than try to make some gains. Hans loves the meta, mate. Don't let him have it. Oh, you got silly, Hans. There we got no brake markers there. Got to get past this bloke. Got jumped at the start line. Not fair. 3 seconds faster than both of them. Oh yeah, he's braking so early. Come on, mate. Or we're going to let him get away. Unnecessary fights. They frustrate me. There he goes. See you later, Audi. Ah, come on, bloke. Oh, that hurt. That was a big hit. That's going to be a bent steering arm. That was a big hit. Instant feedback. You can learn a lot from career mode. You can. You've got to play it at 100% though, really. But yeah, I would chuck career on, starting the MX-5 or the 964, maybe even an NGT, but probably the MX-5 or the 964. Start your AI percentage at around 85 to 100%. Get used to racing them. Go from there. GT4 is probably the next easiest thing to drive. And grab the setups. There's downloadable setups. They're vital. At least for a basis of making it pick up and play, they're vital. But career does teach you a lot. I went back and did a lot of it recently. And GT, and learnt so much. Steering's fucked. Massive difference. This is a lot harder. Gran Turismo's probably still got a better hold of its track to car physics, but the tyre physics and the weather physics and shit like that in Gran Turismo don't hold a fucking candle to this game. The best thing this game does is its weather racing. The tyre physics are sick. The physical physics, like impact physics, they're not consistent enough. They're very inconsistent. The only thing that's consistent is hitting concrete barriers like these ones. You'll fucking feel that for the life of you. But sometimes, like, side-on-side contact with the car can be like the car fucking 900 degrees spin. And then other times, like, you both just kind of bounce off each other. Like, the contact physics are not kosher. The best example you'll get of it is in AI with the career. online, it's not a great representation of how well it can race yet. Career, it's amazing. But at the same time, inconsistencies in the AI, inconsistencies in the difficulty across the range of events. And it still kind of feels like the AI cheats at times. They can do whatever the fuck they want. You'll get penalised, damage, etc. Like, it's a brutal, brutal, brutal career mode. There is no restarts. You can't even restart a session, like a practice session or a quali session. It's a brutal career mode. One of the hardest I've ever played.
Last lap. Let's wrap this up. Take the win.
Hammer time. Whatever's next in line time-wise, mate. Not real fast. I could do with some better points there, though. I just did this because it was there. The only one I haven't really done that I'd like to try is Group 5. And GTs, really. If they come up, I'd jump at them. I got a chance to do the Group C one at Silverstone the other morning. That was awesome. But whatever's a good one, and he's coming up next. But I want to make races, mate, so I'm here. You know what I mean? If we can get all those blue flags, and we as a group can get into every single race, then we've got something anywhere we go. Which is kind of what I'm testing, to see if we can do something like that. But playing around with the schedule, because I'm getting slaughtered by EJ, bro. Getting absolutely slaughtered by him. Like yesterday, he went live like half hour after me, and I shit you not, bro. I went from like 20 viewers to like 5. Like, just, and oddly enough, I was doing customs yesterday after spending 3 or 4 days doing ranked. And then he was doing ranked for the first bit of it. And then he goes to customs and still, like, we had nobody in our lobbies. We had nobody in, you know, watching. So I was just like, this is fucked. I can't compete with this anymore. Can't do 4 or 5 hours of this to 5 or 6 people. And the points. See if we can get more points out of it. What's going on, Lousy? Yeah, trying a evening stream, mate. I have not... Look at this shit. When it does this shit, I am not registered. What is it doing? I am not registered. It does this so much. I have not pressed a button on the goddamn controller. It does this so much. You're coming out of one race and it's registered for something else in it. You're like, what the fuck is this? I didn't do that. But yeah, so I don't know what to do anymore, Jack. Like, I'm kind of cooked no matter what. There's only 2 options left really now, man, when it comes to this game. Full time, at least anyways. I know there's other people out there, but doing it every day, there's only 2 options left, and I can't just directly compete against him anymore, which is what's happening. No worries, Viking. Thanks for the chat. So yeah, I can't just sit there and bitch about it and get shitty when my stream dies. So I've got to try and actively do something about it. Sucks too, because I've got a lot of Americans that I really like racing with, and they get around me. But there's heaps of you blokes that I never get to race with. I mean, it's still only... It's 6:45 PM here. These are the nights to do it too. And like my missus works late on a Thursday, so I could do it then. Yeah, I hope you've been well too, Lousy. And yeah, the time zones suck, dude. Just in general, like I spoke about it in my video today too. Like it's all well and good for the game to be pumping for 3 or 4 hours a day, when the Europeans and the Americans are on at the same time, and those people that can only get on at those times can sit there and go, oh no, it's fine. But it's not. Because 16 hours of the day, no one's fucking on it. Like, outright. That's, you know, a big problem. So, I spoke about that briefly. Like, time zone wise. And there's more blue flags than ever before playing the game. Like, it's prime time now for us though. 7 PM. You know, on the East Coast. Even on the West Coast, it's minimum 4 PM. Work's done. So, like, all of Australia is free. Basically. Give or take a dinner here or there. I don't know what, Europe, it's early. And then America, no chance. Yeah, and I know, like, it's odd that you get on early too, because peak is, like, for you later, and for me super early in the morning. Like when Boris is on, 7 AM shit. It's, what is it, 11 AM for you, coming up to, I know, 10 for you, London. And America, fucking, LA's the best bet, but it's still 2 AM there. Yeah, I don't know either, bro. He looked like he had a really, really long stream, though. He had a really, really long stream when he was last on. I couldn't believe it when he was still going a couple of hours after I stopped. I think he did 6 hours or something. But no, I didn't see, bro. I dropped in briefly. But I don't know, bro. I got nothing against the dude, but like he kills me YouTube wise. So it's hard to not be butthurt or bitter or whatever. Like, just we can kind of maintain the same audience, and I have 10% of his overall subs, but there's just certain times like we're doing the same thing, you know, and people just prefer to be with him. Like it's just, I get in my own head about it. I know what I am. I know why people, yes, a lot of people have mentioned that. A lot of people have mentioned that. But yeah, lately I've been trying to lead by example with my actual racing. Like I've been truly trying to set the standard for what I'm able to bring to the game, or what I've wanted to bring to the game for the whole time, but haven't bothered with just because of all the problems. You know, disconnections, DNFs, disqualifications, all the shit. Post points, pre points, 2.0, like everything. I just haven't bothered to get sweaty at all. Whatever my rankings been, whatever it be, I haven't cared. Like, and I'd say the last 2 weeks, I've tried to just go, all right, reset. No more taking the piss. Like, I'll take the piss, but I mean, at least in terms of on the track, like, try. Learn something. Don't just race whatever and do well and go, but just try. Big ups, George. Thanks for the comment, mate. Yeah, I had a lot to say, and it was like it all, you know, I didn't overdo it either. I truly don't feel I overdid it. I didn't overly complain about one thing or the other. I still spoke about many positives so many times. You know, the driving and the community aspect of it being the biggest positives. But it's been building for me for a little while. Feel like it just for a little while, like ever since the interview thing with Sora, I just feel like it went downhill after that. Like we overstepped the line or whatever. Maybe got Sora into trouble. They responded with like the EJR Ryan or Rye interview thing, and then just the Discord stuff, and I feel like I'm getting blackballed by all aspects of it. YouTube, the game, the Discord, so I'm just like, just rolling with it. Just going to try and race well while I still care, or when I care. But it's just all, I don't know, from the heart, honest. It's not crying over spilt milk or anything either. It's just saying, like, this is where I'm at. What's going on, Graham? How are you, mate? Because, yeah, it had been like a month since I released any video on it. We've had I didn't do a 2.0 review. I didn't say anything about, I didn't do a clickbaity thing about the Japanese cars, and everybody did. Anybody who's anybody did a piece, whether they play the game or not. They did a piece about the Japanese cars disappearing. You know the sort. And I didn't do that. And that could have been easy clicks, and I could have had my opinion about it. And we spoke about it so often in the streams. But I finally spoke about that for the first time. You know, like in a video piece. About whatever happened and what happens next. But just summed it all up. Came up with my biggest grievances, and not my biggest grievances, but just why I've lacked or lost that inspiration. Came up with like 4 fucking points and just went from there. Just touched on them and kept touching on them and kept repeating the good and the bad when they would align with the points, with every point. You know, over and over. And the bottom line being burnout. Ultimately, burnout. And then yet, my I'm playing it less than ever. Nowhere near I was when I started. And I just mentioned all the ways that I didn't really care, and I still did well, but I didn't really care. And now I'm playing it less than ever, but taking it very seriously in terms of my performance and my results. Putting the wins on the board. But that's all I kind of really care to do. Like that's the biggest thing I can do is like show the results. Like even with the troll shit, like just beat them. You know, like it's one thing I at least know that like if we had something here that was a serious competition, you know, for a prize or whatever, and it was something that we had a race coming up, you know, with a date or whatever, and you just know what I'd be like. I'd be on it like a fly on shit, and I'd get better and better and better and better. Like you've seen me practice for other stuff when I was meant to be doing that, and it's just really the only thing I can do now. Like I said, I might start doing, now that I'm taking ranked a bit more seriously, I might start doing time trial videos again, lap guide videos for a couple of the ranked races a week. Because as I said yesterday, there's 15 of them. Could you imagine doing a lap guide for every single... Jack could do it, but I reckon it'd still take him 3 or 4 days to get it all done and then get the video. Like, way too much. Could you imagine the way the Gran Turismo daily lap guide dudes, like even the 3 of them, could you imagine having to do it on the scale that this game does with its matchmaking? Like, as it is, I'm competing in 6 championships at the moment. Like, I'm eligible in 6 championships out of 15. And even that would be too many to try and pump out. Probably not, no. I watched a big piece on it recently about, and the DLC is a big part of it, about how it's been, 2-3 months? They've lost their funding. They've lost. I don't see that game going anywhere. I think this one still stands a better chance. I don't see Rentsport going anywhere. The DLC saga alone, I don't see it going anywhere, bro. Like it's a crazy story, the Rentsport one. It's crazy to me that people still, but I guess I've never played Rentsport, so I've never really had people come at me with the same type of vitriol that they had for this one. But Rentsport's whole story and where it's at now is like even when they laid out their roadmap like 3-4 months ago, it seemed like they had a brighter future ahead, and I used that as a template for what this game needs to do. And then since then, this game leapfrogged it big time, and has also been guilty of the exact same mistakes in terms of a DLC, and it get taken away and no explanation and jargon. You know, actual jargon. So, yeah, I don't think it's for me, bro. Not unless it was fucking, honestly, like 75% discounted. Would I even contemplate it? Yeah, I don't know, though, why. They've lost their funding. Like, they've lost their publisher, which they've only got to have the money left in the bank that was there from, you know, the initial bit, or from whatever the fuck happened with their sales. Because they would have had a fair bit of, I reckon, funding or crowdfunding in terms of, like, because they were around for a long time as, like, a crowd starter type thing, long before I got to consoles. But interested? Yes. Would I bother? Probably not. No, I can't see it even having half the longevity that this does. And apparently it still has very inconsistent, almost arcadey physics to it. Handling, tires, etc. But I watched a whole piece, like a 50-minute piece on it the other day. I was actually interested because the DLC, the Le Mans, the Endurance DLC, of course, that's what kind of got me over the line with this game. Like, you know, committing to the pre-order and shit. You already knew what goods it was going to bring with what it would do, but it was like, what will it do down the line? And knowing that it could tap into an audience that you could only get on another game or couldn't get at all, I was on board for that. Can't tires. No worries, mate.
Warn those tires and brakes before you start to push me.
Good idea, Dave. Thanks for reminding me. Right as I pulled up at the chase. Lucky. That was very lucky. He still slowed me down heaps. That was very lucky.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
could have got my fastest time that I've done so far. Would have been close to Jack. Oh, he's in the Mantara now. Nice. Definitely let me know what you do with the setup with that thing, mate. Alright, what are we doing? 3.1. I'm gonna go take a slash. Back in a sec. Oh, so I gotta retire from the race. I gotta go with my missus. I'm just in a mood. She just got home. I'll spectate though. But nothing I can do. Getting guilt tripped. We're struggling at the moment and some groceries need done. She gets paid soon, so I gotta retire from the race. I won't quit. If I just go fucking spectate, it should automatically cut me from the grid. Why is it glitching out with Jack and Gunners? Alright. I'll be back in a bit. 20 halfers. Sorry. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. I assume Jack absolutely killed it. Yeah, the points I don't understand, Craig. Sometimes, mate, I'm going to be spewing on that one. I'll lose rating for that. Big ups, Ruthless. I'm just seeing all your chat. I'm just catching up with this. All right. Sounds dropped out too. Yeah. The one eye. Yeah, the death stare as fuck. Oh, all right. So I assume you're probably in another race at the moment in the next NGT or V8 or GTO? Because I wouldn't mind trying this Group 5 one. But yeah, until I really know what you're doing, I'm fine to chill. We've got, what, 7 minutes? I've done the Falcon. Actually, see if I've got better points for the GTO. But all there's really left to do for me now is to try ones that I haven't done. Like, I'm pretty happy with the points that I've got in most of them. Wait for me. I thought you would have at least entered a race. Well, yeah, the Group 5's looking good. But, I mean, or maybe even the Group 4 because it's a quicker one. Get a few, because there'll probably be a few enter that one too. Probably a Group 4. For now. Until we hook back up with Jack. Was it 6 laps? We could probably get that done before that. See what I mean? The GT3 race in 22 minutes and someone's already matching for it. Like, but yeah, that's spewing there because that would have been. Actually, wait, did it still improve my points? I think it did. So yeah, half hour till the next NGT. So no, mate. Group, what do you reckon? Group 5 or GT4? Yeah, spewing. I would have liked to have tried to chase him. Or do you want to wait even longer to one of these ones? Falcon GTO, GT1. I reckon probably GT4. No one's did anything at the moment. Actually, is the 964 in there? No. Group 5's only. So yeah, I don't know, man. There'd be more in GT4, but you really... Yeah, well, fuck it. We'll do Group 5 then. Let's go. I'm going to grab something to eat quickly. Hopefully get a few in. GT4. What are we doing, mate? 4 or 5? 5. What are we doing? What are we doing, mate? GT5, yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, and what's the quali for it? 10 minutes, alright, sweet. Sweet! You are confusing yourself, mate. Get in group 5. It doesn't help though, because like you used to Gran Turismo, group 1, 2, 3, 4, and then over here you've got a group 5, but everything else is fucking GT and GT, GT4, GTE. But yeah, this will be a good piss fart around, man. Around Lime Rock. Cars that can barely turn. Around a track that barely has any turns. Perfect. Is it? I haven't done it yet, mate. How you been, Howling? Bro, kills me seeing your TikToks, because you and a couple of guys I follow. Because I get to see how good you Europeans get it with the races that you get. What's going on, Yucky? How are you, mate? Good morning. But yeah, I see your races and you've got 20, 30 people. This cheese and bacon roll right now is like the greatest thing in the world. Just seriously. All I've been eating for the last few days have been like fucking noodles. It's hitting the spot. Who we got? What slappers? Me, Pano. Is Pano here? Oh, no Pano. Oh, we got Watau. Nice. Who's biscuits, mate? Yeah, yeah. Evening for you guys, yeah. Which is like, fuck, 6 p.m. It's about, I think it's about 4 a.m. for us. Because the earliest I've ever gotten on was about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. And Boris was like, you know, finishing up an hour later, and it was late night for him. Usually, though, if I get on 9 a.m., he's just finishing up, so I assume like 11 p.m., midnight. But yeah, it's not optimal. Internet's so bad on your phone. Must be the Australian internet. Mine got off to a rough start today because I was uploading from the PlayStation. I didn't realise that it'd affect the stream so much. No, all good, mate. I wouldn't expect you later on because of that. I know you usually only get minimum in. I've seen you been playing some other games. But no, all good, mate. We'll probably get some more in the other races, and I'll try to do another 2 hours. Oh, wow, he's lagging. But yeah, it's a experiment 1. See how we go viewership. 2. See how we go points-wise. The one part that I can't guarantee on for like the third factor is myself, my own performance. Because I've been up all day. I've been up since 7 a.m. Podcast in the morning. Plenty of reefer on the side. I feel you there, bro. I feel you there, mate. Oh, that hit the spot so bad, guys. Alright. I'm good. Fed. Fresh feed. Get it in ya. How are they looking? Sideways? How did Jack look going around Bathurst? Yeah, true. Haven't been on his times, man. Someone just commented on my video saying I'm on PC and that they don't get enough things on console. Shows how much attention some people pay, eh? It shows how much attention they pay to the video, because I went on in the video about how I couldn't save replays and I don't think we'll ever be able to on console. So you gotta love people who comment on a video that's 30 minutes long with incorrect information that is literally in the video. You fuck knuckle. We allowed to say fuck knuckle on YouTube? Guys? Is that a problem? It wasn't polished at all, mate. Wasn't polished at all. That was the least polished video I've put out in a long time. It was a chat. That shit, Dingo. Drongo? Dingo? Yeah, it was just a chat, Tom. I had some things written down, and like I used them as like notes as I went through it. But it was mostly a chat, bro. Mostly a chat with just some save footage that I had recently that sometimes applied to what I was talking about. Most of the time it was just there as background, you know, like... Yeah, no, it wasn't really polished, like, but it was a chat. It wasn't a rant. It wasn't, like, yeah, I wasn't having a big cry about fucking anything major. Like, I was talking facts about most of the things I was talking about. The game, YouTube, the audience, the updates, the DLC. Just stuff that I haven't really spoken about at all. Like, you know, put a video out about, and I was talking about why I haven't put videos out. Yeah, just, I felt I needed to fill a gap, that I haven't done anything, and I've still been streaming it, and even that's backed off. But felt I had to explain some of it. Nah, not permaban. It was a 1 week ban. So they'd already given me they'd given me like 3 bans, man. They gave me a 1 day ban originally, fucking way back when. Then a 3 day ban after the Boris stuff, and then a 1 week ban. And the 1 week ban, like the Boris stuff, at least I can understand or have a valid reason myself, even though it wasn't given to me. This time, there was no reason given to me. They just did it. Bro, that guy's connection. They just did it, and I wasn't given an explanation, a reason, anything, and that was enough for me to leave, to be like, I'm done here. This is a joke. It's a hierarchy. Double standards, hypocrites. Look at this shit right here, bro. Look at this. Look at this. How am I meant to race with this, guys?
You've been given a penalty. You've got to give the time back. Slow down and move off the racing line.
Look at the timer, too. It's saying plus 40 seconds, plus 1 second. The game doesn't know where he is.
Get on it now.
But yeah, I wasn't banned, but the way it was going, and I mean, like, had I stayed there and had my say when I'd been allowed to have a say again, I would have got myself banned, 1000%. Because they're a joke. Like, they're literally running a dictatorship in that Discord. And the people that they're listening to are slow, average, arcade playing drivers. Like, and that's not a shot at anyone. I mean the people in Discord that they're listening to. And those people will openly admit it, that they don't partake in the online component of the game. And then they'll say, oh, I don't get what your problem is. This game's perfect. Like, they're fucking hypochondriacs, hypocrites. They're just dickheads. Most of them. There's some good people in there. There's some people who can see valid arguments and understand frustrations, but there's other people who only see that from you. They don't see the good. They don't see you pumping up the updates. They don't come to your streams. They don't give a shit about any of that. When you're quiet and you're not complaining, they don't see any of that. It's just they see you fucking say this is shit and needs to be fixed. And then they openly admit that they have nothing to do with what you're complaining about, and then sit there and actively go, why are you complaining? Go outside, touch grass. That's what they do. That's the Discord, in a nutshell. All of them. So that's why, like, that type of stuff is what I didn't put in the video. Because then it comes from a resentful, biased place. And I wasn't trying to have that at all. I was just saying, look, it happened. And I can only assume with the other stuff. You know, like I said, the interview with EJ, after I did the interview with Sora, haven't seen Sora since. They definitely turned foul on me on the Discord, so it's like we fucked up there too, you know? Yeah, it is for the best, 100%. Like, I'm trying, who am I pandering to? Who am I trying to get into my channel? Except people who actively don't want to hear anything I have to say. So yeah, I just stop trying to fight. Stop trying to go up a wall that people don't give a fuck about. Like, they've got their poster child. That's the way it is. I've just got to try and stick with what I do best. And that's driving and trashing on the shit cunts around me. Pumping up the good guys, but what I'm known for, calling a spade a spade. Saying dumb shit, calling it out in the moment. That's when my streams are what they're known for. That's where you get my shorts and the edits and whatever. Those unfiltered moments. Like, everyone knows it. What people are here for is me being me. Good or bad. And then there's everybody who just hates me because I am what I am. Unashamedly. Wholeheartedly. And they all fall into that category. That's ridiculous. God, I love the way these cars can dance. The way you can use oversteer to force them into a power slide. Get back on the power and control it. I love it so much. Combination of oversteer, understeer, and throttle control. And it's doing exactly what you want it to, even though it's absolutely sideways every moment of it. Like the V8. When that thing's set up and going, that's what that feels like too. More grip, more downforce. This thing just feels like torque, no downforce, a little bit of grip. Whereas the V8, it's like a mix of all of it. It's got a lot of torque, it's got a lot of grip, doesn't have as much downforce, but it's got a lot more downforce than this does. And considering how I'm driving, it feels like I'm thrashing it. And the tyres are quite content, quite comfortable. But it feels like I'm thrashing it. Any other, like if this was the V8 supercar, I reckon my tyres would be melted off already. The gearing is horrible through that. Catch. Love to get a drift build for one of these. These or the GTOs, seriously. I want someone to like, someone that's hard into drifting, that understands drifting and how it feels, to create a drift setup for one of these ridiculously high-powered, high-torque. Custom gearing, custom suspension, mapper handbrake. I'd love to fucking take these things drifting. It's just the gearing doesn't suit it, what you'd want them to do. But God, I'd love it. It is, Alan, but it's still not. It's still a glorified beta, mate. Like, you go back to the start of this race, I had a dude teleporting all over the place. They've got rid of ghosting, but it's still questionable. You still get cars meshing into each other and shit. But they have got rid of ghosting. There is full contact now. The audience still just kind of want to play the same races all the time, as this shows. There's still basic features, like even basic stuff that they added with the most recent patch, update, whatever you want to call it, that are still redundant. Like the kick feature. You can kick someone, but they can literally rejoin the lobby straight away. Like, okay, what's the point? Like, you literally, if you want to keep someone out of a lobby permanently, or at least permanently for that session, you literally have to block them. Like, you can kick people. It kicks them out of the lobby, of which they could just instantly rejoin. It's redundant. There's so many, like, and they literally just added that feature, bro. So something like that, even recently, is like, what the fuck's going on? And again, like, Gran Turismo had that since 2017. That when they were kicked from the session. As long as you were the host of that lobby and that lobby stayed up, they'd be kicked. You know what I mean? You would have to restart a lobby for them to be able to join it. Yeah, 100%, Tom. I want it to work too, bro. But undoubtedly, there's issues. Big up, Alan. Thank you very much, mate. That sucks to hear. Snapped a rocker shaft. You're always breaking something in that car, mate. NGT, mate. Get in it. NGT. Because I missed out. Come on, fuck you. Yeah, I lost rating. How's that? 1 retirement, guys. 1 retirement. I lost nearly 4 rating. I was 93 rated. 93.2. Something like that. I've gone down to 89.5. That's cooked. That's so bad. They are so harsh on upper tier drivers. But yeah, I did a piece on it just today, Alan. That's the link that's tabbed. First piece I've done on it in a month. Just parking it in the shed, mate. That'll get them warmed up. Oh, at least it's playing the stream still. Bro, even I had premium for a few months, so I didn't know how, like, YouTube's changed recently, kind of since Christmas. And I only got rid of my premium recently. It's bad. Like, YouTube now, man, it's bad. I know how bad you guys cop it with ads. Like, it's bad, bro. You can't go from one live stream to another without copping a triple ad. Like it's bad, YouTube at the moment. And then even now you have floating ads in, so like you're waiting for the ad to fuck off, and you'll have like some app shit come up, like a bet app or some shit, and you've got to like literally press on it, exit away, and if you click on it accidentally, it'll take you straight to the app store. It is so predatory, so predatory. But like now you literally have ads that you have to actually like swipe away. Not only an ad that you're skipping, but like a fucking linked ad. It's a joke, bro. Actual joke what they've done. And it's the only way we make any revenue. Views. Ads. It's a joke, man. There you go. So something's up with YouTube. Something's up with YouTube. No worries, Jack. Yeah. Both correct, Tom. Kick people can rejoin instantly. It does not kick... Oh, kicked people do... Yeah, it doesn't... They can rejoin straight away. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What in the actual fuck? What in the actual fuck? Poor bloke in the Mosler behind me too. He's lost his lap. He pulled up behind us, nearly crashed into both of us. Car's a bit bent. Pulling to the left. I'll be on for a bit still, Jack. Probably another 2 hours, mate. Gonna try. So hopefully you can get back. Because I would have missed out on some good points having you there. Yeah, it's pulling to the left so hard. Yeah, aerodynamics at the front are fucked. It's not getting to its top speed. It's pulling hard as. Swaying about.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
Nice one. Dave's excited. Quick bunger. Kraken Flaps was the other Porsche. Kraken Flaps. Crack and Flaps. I wonder what that means. Never heard of such things in my life. You ever heard of Kraken Flaps? What could that mean, guys? I might go ask my missus if she knows what Kraken Flaps are.
That's P1. Fantastic.
I think I'm going to change my pedals too. My leg, I'm sitting with my legs together because I'm using, you know, pedal B and C, and my body sits on an angle all the time. My knees pressing against the bar that I think I need to go to the 2 pedals. I don't need the clutch. I use the paddle clutch. I don't need it. I think I need to go to the 2 pedals and I'll have to get used to it because my legs will be apart. But I think I need to do it. My body's starting to feel twisted. Nice control of the slide. Alright. Just gonna try and take it easy, not get damaged. Yeah, we're good. We already got a 3-second lead. Something happened. Yeah, same, Alan. Same. And I've got almost like a callus there now, bro. So I've got the original pedals too, which are just a dual pedal. Accelerator and brake. These are the upgraded ones. The ones that came with the second Logitech DD. And I'm saying I should use because the other ones are unused too. But I've got 2 sets. But I thought with this I'd be using the clutch, but even if we had to use it, you wouldn't have to once it's on the paddle. But yeah, I'd be sitting, more man-spreading. The moment I feel like I'm sitting on a train in a corner with some fat bloke up against me, squeezing me up against the wall. I'm trying to press my knees together to stay out of his way. The latest Logitech one looks amazing, bro. I seen someone upgrade to the, was it a 16 or 17 inch wheel? I think this is only a 15. The original one's a 13, like the 923. But just seeing the bigger wheel and knowing already like what I've been doing with my upper body, the training and the couches and stuff, like it's made me fully understand now how a bigger wheel would be more beneficial. And also like why I'd never kind of ever end up with an F1 style, or a paddle style one. I'd always want a round wheel, a big fucking round wheel that I can feel like I'm fighting, in control of. I end up looking like Grove Street. You ever seen Grove Street stream? He uses a big wheel and he's got like a stance like this. It's where his camera sits too, but all you can see is his forearms and his head because of the way he holds the wheel, because of how big his wheel is too. And then there was another bloke I used to watch. He'd do a lot of rallying, and he had a massive wheel. Looked like he was driving a bus sometimes. But some of the things that they were able to do because of that big wheel. So I wouldn't mind having the fucking 17-inch or whatever it is. That thing looks huge, and it looks cool. And just the biggest thing I've complained about it, the multi-face, the actual face of this, the D-pad and shit, it's got a much bigger one. You know, they provided a lot more space for the fucking stick, and the stick looks way better. More supported. But it does look like a nice wheel. Much bigger version of this one. Still the same, like, beautiful leather stitching. Yeah, bigger wheel, you could turn your ratio down. But I just feel like I'd be able to handle it with what I've been doing with my upper body strength too. But I'm not worried about any... Because I have the backup parts too, I've essentially got a spare set of pedals, a spare wheel. The only thing I don't have a spare of is the hub. So I'm set for gear for some time. If and when I can ever look at shit like that. PC. PC's the next step. The only step. But I need work. Real work. So I can pay for it all. This gear will last me ages. And even when this breaks down, I've got backups to replace it. Fucking sound keeps dropping out. Why? Sorry, it's dropped out again, guys. That's why the PC is my biggest fucking concern right now. It's not only the PC, it's the software I use, like OBS, and then the actual the hardware I use, the device, capture card. It's a combination of all three. If it's not one thing, it's the other, essentially, all the time. And just a new PC, new operating system, much higher specs would sort it all out, because I've got a brand new Elgato sitting there too that this PC can't handle. I just use this 4K HDMI device capture card at the moment, and games like this, I never have audio problems with the other games. Games like Gran Turismo, always with the muscle cars. When the audio is just a lot all the time, it cuts out. I can't explain it. I can't explain how and why. Something to do with the codecs and the sound and the audios. I just don't fucking know audio, man. But it only happens with these games. Barely ever happens to me like with any of the other games, and if it does, it's in like an insane moment where like a lot happens at once and the audio kind of gets chewed up. But the racing games, just engines alone, it just distorts, overpowers, and somehow fucking cuts out the audio on the device. Used to happen all the time when I'd play Gran Turismo and do the muscle car series. Get in one car and it'd be fine, then get in a car with a completely different engine swap, loud off its head, and it'd cut out on me halfway through a lap. Or if a big crash had happened or something like that. So I can't explain it. It's a technical software issue. But it's something that I'm so over. Even when it comes to like, I can't pause it and reset it. Gran Turismo used to have the auto drive, so I could pause that and reset it and get away with it. Can't do it in this. And then there's a chance that when I do it, it disconnects me from the race, because explain that one. Explain why resetting your HDMI device resets you from the race. Like, disconnects you from the game servers. Like, even the technical issues that I've been able to find, the gremlins that I've been able to find in this game, that I've been able to give them as feedback, just because of how much I play on console and because I stream it on consoles. The amount of issues I've run into with ranked lobbies, the HUD, the home menu, messaging, blocking. There's so many things unique to consoles that they wouldn't have known if they weren't listening to me. And other people wouldn't get those issues because they don't play the game as much as me to just find every single one. And it's not like I'm looking for them. I'm just doing everything. And the game can only go a few hours without having a fucking issue. And then once they start to happen, they just start to compound. Every update, it's like a week later, you know, like every gremlin rears its head again. I'll have a look at mine again, but I haven't been able to do it off of anything, Jack. Usually, like, live streams that'll happen if one gets restricted or you get copyrighted material or something like that. There's sometimes it'll be some live streams that'll take a day or two before it processes correctly and allows me to create a short. Like, usually it's something like that. But my video section, direct uploads, no matter what, usually I can remix any of them. Even if they're copyrighted, I can remix them. Because, like, it's already up as a non-monetized video. So, I don't know, bro. Last 24 hours or so. About 30 hours now. Because I put one up immediately after yesterday's stream. And then I went to do another one midnight or so last night. So, 6-7 hours later. And I couldn't do it. And then tried again today, couldn't do it. Deleted, reinstalled the app, still the same. I don't know, bro. Even grabbed a new version of one of the YouTube shorts. It's not what they fucking advertised it as. It's like an AI thing for creating fucking fuck off. But I thought it'd be like just a way to grab shorts straight out of your streams, but it's not that either. Which would be the best thing. So many people have got programs like that. Get onto the laptop or your browser, and then you upload the URL and it just clips it up into shorts, and then they upload them on PC or schedule them to be uploaded. But the PC just, it's a piece of shit. Can't do it. Because it stops my TikTok dead too, because my TikTok relies on shorts from this. Oy. Just cruising around, trying to stay off walls. That's all. Not pushing hard. Just trying to stay off walls. It's entertaining. I can't deny that. But it's this, the way the algorithm works. You watch one thing And then it'll, whether you wanted to watch it or not, you stay 10 seconds on a video, bro, and then all of a sudden that dominates your feed. Watch one video with one song in it, and then you'll find 100 videos with that song. Like, gets a bit like that, a bit samey. But genuinely, like, I noted this from the start. Just with my general interest, the algorithm very quickly molded itself to what I like at least in terms of short form content, funny stuff, informative stuff about games, like the whole, did you know? All that shit. I don't mind it. Like, and then at least in terms of probably half the people I follow, I'm following because I want to. And then half the people I'm following just because, like, TikTok connections or whatever. I don't spend much time on it, truthfully, though. But I like, it's way better than YouTube when it comes to creating anything, bro. Like shorts. Destroys YouTube when it comes to creating shorts. Like what you can actually do just on your phone. Like YouTube's got nothing on it. Not a fucking... The shorts are horrible on YouTube in comparison. They're like... The shorts are like Instagram shit from 2016. On YouTube compared to what you could do on TikTok. What you see, what you're capable of doing just on your phone. A shitty phone. YouTube remixes. And then the amount of copyright shit you run into with YouTube too. Like just the song library alone on TikTok, bro, that you can officially... Fucking... My music. Oh, like that's probably been the biggest thing that I've actually used it for. It showed how eclectic my music taste is. And you kind of get a trend for what music or what type of music people use in a trendy... like at least even in a sim racing way of how they use music or where they use music and that I'm liking exploring with that, playing around with it. This is why, again, it's making me nostalgic and getting sad with this one about never being able to save replays because I'll never be able to make those type of edits on this game. I could do it with time trial and AI like you do, but it's not enough, bro. We can't save our greatest races and our greatest moments, like there's only so much of that you can get out of the AI. You're not going to get the pure random pile-ups and shit. Like there's just only so much of it you can get out of AI and trying to film that footage. Yeah, same, Lounsey. Same. I've definitely discovered music that's trending or whatever, or like a meme or like even that the John Hamm thing. I said, ooh, baby, turn the lights on, and it's just got him with his eyes closed in a club. Like as soon as I'd seen the memes, and as soon as the missus explained to me, it's like a perfect moment thing. I was like, all right, yep, done. Nordishlife, full send. John Hamm. I said, ooh, and I'm like, fucking what? And she was like, yeah, that's it. That's how it would work. I did I put up the footage of the troll yesterday with Jeff Beck, loser. Oh, I'm a loser, babe. So why don't you come and call me? But I've played around with it. I've used a lot of new metal, a lot of, in terms of new metal, NU metal. And then a lot of stuff that I'm into now that people wouldn't know at all. I've used Ferbs' stuff, and then I'll use, the caption thing, and it'll capture the lyrics, and then... Because a lot of the times now, I'm so happy with a remix that I'll do on TikTok with the song and the caption that I'll save it from there and then re-upload that to YouTube with because the captions just add to it so much. TikTok's caption engine just shits all over YouTube's. The way it captures your speech. the way it shows you talking as you're saying it. Much, much better than YouTube can do. But I still don't understand too the censorship, because I've had like a flag or a warning already for a rant going off at some of the stuff that I've seen on TikTok. Some of the people that have 10,000, 20,000 followers, and every single video is just them saying cunt every 2 seconds. So I don't understand how they view like hate speech, like, yeah, like they can't tell the difference between someone playing a video game getting angry at that and when someone's screaming about the politics and the Prime Minister and shit. Like, so I don't get how that works on TikTok. It seems very, there's stuff that's censored when you're like, the fuck, like, and then there's stuff that's not. Whereas YouTube, like, you know, all of it's just in the naughty corner. Like, you know, it'll get uploaded, but it'll get heavily restricted. Mate, Drew, that's how it's done. Fucking top 3 podium just by hanging in there. I didn't say Jeff Beck. I just said Beck, isn't it? It was Beck. That's what it said on the TikTok thing. I didn't say Jeff Beck. I just said Beck. Pretty sure I just said Beck. Pretty sure. Because it says it on it. Loser. Beck. Pretty sure that's what I said, man. I didn't say Jeff. Pretty sure I know the difference between them. But yeah, GG, Drew. That's how it's done. From the back, too. See, it's stuff like that where you should get extra points. Because, like, your starting position should come into effect. Yeah, I swear I didn't say it, I swear, bro. I was probably just talking too fast. But I swear I said Beck. But I've used a few. There's one of the you just will like this. One of the messages I got the other week. Someone sending me some choice words, telling me what they thought of me. Yeah? Yeah? You like that one? Go fuck yourself. I've used heaps of good metal. There's another one fucking where it starts all like jingly and happy and it's like boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 you're fucked. It's called You're Fucked, and it's just like this happy, and it's just them saying you're fucked over and over again. There's a few that are just random. Jackass, I've used the Jackass one a bit. Bow, 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 bow. I went to do the Benny Hill one today. They got that shit locked down, because it's the same on YouTube. My classic, it's a Trans Am video, where we had it. I've used Benny Hill a lot, but it was a Trans Am race at Brands Hatch where we had a disastrous race start, and I had the Benny Hill bit slapped on at the end of the video, like a 1 minute bit of just the race start, and it's got the Benny Hill music, and I tried putting that on TikTok today, and same thing, it came up straight away saying that I can't use the music, and I was like, oh, fucking mate, they have got Benny Hill locked down, like you can't use it anywhere. I did a sad Arc Raiders meme with Mad World. It's a mad world. Like memes, gaming memes. But using music. Oh, let's fix this sound. Again. I got NGT again. In a while. Why don't you just go fuck yourself quietly? Good song. I lost my shit. And this is literally too, like, this was just a screenshot of a message. It was a lot of a conversation. Whole fucking paragraphs, couple of paragraphs that someone had sent me, and my, like, 5-word reply. Just a screenshot. And the moment I uploaded it to, like, create a video, not uploaded it, but, like, you know, went to create video, attach screenshot, and then go into the edit part, it just, when I went to the add song, it automatically had these. So, like, the TikTok itself just, like, read the fucking message or the screenshot and was like, oh, this is drama, or this is someone basically saying, I don't give a fuck what you say. And then it just recommends this piece of music called Go Fuck Yourself. Like, mate, I was like, this is gold. YouTube don't do that for you. You'd love it, Jack. You'd have that song every fucking 2 seconds. But it's fun. Like, for you, Jack, the way you use your YouTube, and then, like, however, because obviously you create shorts on something else, then upload them to YouTube. If you were doing, like, if you even just used TikTok to create them and then re-upload to YouTube, you'd have a ball with it. Absolute ball with it, I reckon. The same way I have. It's a piss take, bro. You can do a lot with it. GIFs, the way you can, like the same way you do, like you can get footage and like green screen out the background, you know, capture a fucking actor or a scene or whatever, and then put that over your video. You could do that with you, like your big head talking over the top, whatever, all that shit. Basic as shit. Without GT, boys. See if we can fill a GT one. But yeah, I think you'd dig it, Jack. Like, just to play around with. I think you'd dig it. Or the Falcon. Is there a couple in the Falcon? I guess Aussies, late in the evening. Falcon. I got no problem doing Falcon. The timing clashes, Jack. This right here. This right here, brother. GTO, Oz V8, GT. At the same time. Go fuck yourself. Why don't you just... You know? You know, Jack? Go fuck yourself. Just because the entire fucking community doesn't like doing anything other than GT3 doesn't mean you should start the other best categories at the same fucking time. That's just a dog act. Like making you choose between them three. Knowing no one's going to be in any of them. Bloody hell, mate. Honestly, dog, mate. Dog. Then even the 964 a few minutes after. The NGT a few minutes before. And to any of the GT3s and the 4s, you'll just get stuck in a loop of GT3, 4 and 992. And then want to do the stuff outside of that, get stuck in a situation... What is it doing? Get stuck in a situation where you have to do one and then wait 15, 20, 30 minutes till the next race. Be lucky to do 2 in an hour. With the ones that are better, longer, more variety. So just... They're not helping us. And I understand it too, because the player base ain't there. The player base is just doing the same thing. They'd see the numbers. That's why there's less LMD races and less classic sports car races and shit like that, because nobody cares about them. So they've taken them away. You know, they think, oh, we'll get more people into them if we limit how much. Nah, they still don't care. They still won't do them. So it's killing me, bro. The timing with last week's ones felt really good. Yeah, do it. Yeah, I seen you been smashing that. You and Austin. You're fawning over him, mate. Considering the one that you don't like, I kind of get it, right? But truthfully, like, I watched his recent one. Now, I know this is going to sound hypocritical, coming from me. I really think that bloke likes the sound of his own horn. Because, like, his recent one, he's definitely, like I don't get the guy. Like, he's really butthurt. He's trashing on the game, constantly trashing on the game. Still playing it, but, like, just trashing on it and then defending it. Like, he's very disgruntled. Like, he's very disgruntled. And then, yeah, just the recent video anyways. Like, it's some of the things he had to say. I understood I seen your comment. I understood that reference. Captain America. I understood that reference. But just even the start of it, and then the general perception on it, and I know his history, bro. Like, if you go watch my controversial video, I spoke about him, bro. Like, yeah, because you're fangirling on him. Like, it's, yeah, I don't know. He's paid no heed to me, and the dude's history. He's like he makes me, bro. Truthfully, and it was like this character came up. Here we go. Someone here likes him. I was about to say, Dano, your timing is impeccable. He's like a Sean Strickland of sim racing. He's like a Sean Strickland of sim racing, and I don't think that's necessarily a good thing. Like, that's how he comes across, as a Sean Strickland of sim racing. Like, could you understand that? Do you know Sean Strickland, Jack? And the things he says and believes in? Nah, a sim racer, bro. Sim racer, streamer, developer. Sim racer. But I'm not going to go too much into it. I don't want to be clipped up again, bro. I'm not. But just that recent video, the recent one, yeah, I know. The NDAs, don't worry, bro. I've got that feeling too. That's why I think they've been shut down from talking to me too. Yeah, I get that. But still, I don't know. I just get a very elitist mentality like elitist of all level, like what I've talked about, like what I spoke about it yesterday with the, you've got people like with sim racing and being a streamer or a racer or whatever, or a public identity related to racing. You're expected to go 3 ways to still be a good streamer and succeed, right? If you're batshit fucking quick and an alien, someone who's on like him, a meta, an alien, someone who's opinionated, on the ball, adapts quickly, super quick, someone that people watch because they know they're good. That's like this minor percentage. The major dudes, you know, but in terms of what most sim racers want to watch, I'd assume it's that. Then there's the PC crowd, the happy, constantly positive, never negative, never, you know what I mean, never reaction, like the sheep, the politically correct, the prototype for the streamers, you know. All sim racers must be well-spoken, grammatically correct, non-swearing, non-reactionary, perfectly balanced, mentally polite people. That's the template that a certain streamer has set and that they all follow now. And then there's another one, the third and final, the streamer who's average but doesn't care that they're average, and that's their whole thing. Like they're an older gent or a lady or just someone who doesn't have the time, like some bloke who is like, who's got a mad setup but only gets to play an hour or two after work, and he's just documenting his, you know, climb through E to C ranks, and because he's so nonchalant and no fucks given and just kind of happy-go-lucky and doesn't care about being average, a lot of drivers will watch people like that because either they're better and it's someone that they can backseat drive with and feel better about themselves. You've got those types, or you've got the types, the everyday driver, who just themselves, they're never going to be that great, and they appreciate watching someone that's not that great, that it's not all that serious. I literally think it gets broken into those three. If you're going to be successful, you have to be one of those three. You cannot stray. You can go from, the only way is up too, like in that order. Average driver, doesn't care about it, good following, becomes a good driver, super positive, can become an elite driver, cares about the results, but either way, it's not going to go backwards. You know what I mean? And the ones that are going to have the stress and the reactions and the more opinionated are going to be the upper echelon. The ones that are quicker than everyone else. So anyways, that's my whole, where I think it's all at. The whole blueprint of fucking streaming at the moment. And sim racing. How you're meant to be. I don't think I fit into either of them. I think the only one that I even lean towards is being a quicker person. But I get too caught up in that. That's why I get aggro. Get too carried away, too caught up in it, too emotional. But I definitely don't think, with the exception of haters, I don't think people watch me to have a laugh, to see a shit cunt, or, you know what I mean? And then even out of the quick guys, the quicker guys, quicker than me, they hang around because, like, they know I respect their opinion and they can help me with setups, and, like, at least in terms of, like, I know, if I know they're quicker than me and I've raced them and they've proven themselves, when they talk to me, I'm gonna, like, take their advice or try to at least understand what they're doing or how they're faster. And I think that's what they appreciate with me too. And then there's still some that are just so alien that they give me no time of the day. Like on this game, there was heaps of them in the Discord too. Like it doesn't matter how quick I am or how big the audience is or how many people join my lobbies, they just think I'm a fuckwit. And that was the same on Gran Turismo too. That was more so a thing on Gran Turismo than here. Smaller community here, bigger community over there, and they all thought that. because I wasn't the prototype. I wasn't what everyone else is trying to be on that game now, in that space.
Remember, you need to get the tyres and brakes up to temperature before you can start to push. I'll tell you when.
Cooked that. Oh, that's insane, pulling that hard on one hand. I love how much you feel the rear in this car. It's like one of the most rear-wheel drive cars in the game.
In 5 minutes.
You just will only feel its power from the front of the car, from the rear of the car. Can steer it a little under loose throttle and then put down a little bit of heavy throttle, and that rear end is just like, what up, bro? That was crazy. That was crazy. No, that's fair, Art. That legitimately, stuff like that, and my opinions on stuff like that, has been enough to upset people to that point, brother. Especially nerdy shit.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
Fuck. Not even close to a good lap yet. Bloke fucking hit me off the track. Fuck's sake, man. I just can't get a lap without traffic, no matter how much time and space I give to people.
that. Session's over.
Oh, this is fucked. I don't, Howling. I don't, mate. Because the amount of people that... Yeah, I don't. Without trusting on people individually, I can't even talk about it without describing the type of... Someone wanted me to do it. We spoke about it yesterday. They want me to do a video of me talking about what to do and what not to do in driving situations, but have it be me talking about it like I do in live situations when you get great examples. Like capture some of the footage, you know, of like someone doing desperate defending and killing themselves, or someone attempting a dive and failing, and just certain things. They're like, why don't you put videos together and like a driver's school thing? But yeah, I can get into 17s, so I'm disappointed there. Nearly 16, so I can get into. Very disappointed there. Couldn't get a clean lap in. So much traffic.
You grabbed P2. We're on the front row for the race. We can get them into the first corner.
A lot of blue flags. Good to see. Yeah, you two guys.
Let's get a great launch and take the lead. We can win this.
Absolutely nailed that. The way I rode the revs off the start there. That's good. What's going on, Lincoln? How are you, mate? Oh, good to know I'm not alone, mate. But I assume, yeah, because the amount of guys, like I didn't mention names directly, but the amount of people that were on the wagon that aren't, you know, that are slowly dropping off. And not just the streaming, the actual videos, you know, like, and then even the people like myself and EJ, more known for the streaming side of it, we haven't been releasing content for it. You know, I can't speak for him. He's done a bit, but it hasn't like he's done any wonderful pieces that have you know, converted people or sold people on the game. What's going on, Zia? How are you, brother? Good morning, mate. Playing around with my schedules here. Evening streams. Trying to get shit going again. Not get stomped on by other YouTubers. You're feeling as good as the curricula? That's good, mate. Gunther's winning at life. It's hit me a lot of times too, Lincoln. Gran Turismo, I hit the wall 2 or 3 times. ACC, I hit the wall. And then even other games, bro, like completely different type of games, you know, online community games. That happens, man. And especially for me, because this is all I have at the moment, you know, like, so I have to try and stay hyper-focused on it and keep thinking of new or keep trying to be positive. You know how hard it is to be positive when, like, not only the game is just not doing well, but, like, the audience is dying. Financially, like, it's just hard to be positive. To maintain any ambiguity with the good and the bad. So I think that's the thing too. It's a matter of perspective for some people. Like, I didn't even talk about that with how I kind of need this to succeed. Big save. Big save. Big save. Fuck me. That was a bit rough. That was brave. And some very good, respectful side-by-side racing. But it was brave on my part to put it out there. It's going on too bad. How are you, mate? Yeah, we're trying something different, mate. Evening streams, top split, prime time, as they'd say. What am I doing? This is tight. Gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, don't. You've got it. What is it doing? What the fuck is it doing all of a sudden? Fuck off, man. Get fucked. Honestly. That's what I mean about the fucking inconsistencies with the goddamn physics in this game. Whatever the fuck that is. When all of a sudden the front end of your car just doesn't fucking turn or overturns. No matter how much I got off the throttle, so much there dropped every fucking gear. And it would not stop turning. It wouldn't stop. Physics said no. Done it the exact same way every single time. All of a sudden there's oversteer. Fucking shits me. Like, I was slower than what I was in any of the other situations when I was with the dudes. Why the oversteer? The endless oversteer. Even when I got off the throttle, why did the car just keep rotating? Absolute bullshit. Fucking hell. Spewing. See? Angriest I'll get when it's my own mistake and it's competitive. Not when someone takes me out, not when I see something stupid, but when I fuck up to that level and the stakes are high, that's the angriest I'll get. And I've always said it. And people, like, when people try to tell me he's angry, I'm like, no, I'm just discussing or just telling. That's me getting angry with myself. Then pulling out the excuse book. Nah, good pace. That's mad pace. I have not seen a V8 supercar where 3 cars are within half a tenth of each other. Endless oversteer. That's what it was, bro. I fucking got off the throttle. I got off the throttle. Got off the throttle and dropped 3 gears and tapped the brakes, man. Should have stopped oversteering. And then even the wall contact, where like, you get stuck on it. It's like a magnet. You can't, no matter how many gears you drop, tap the brakes, like the front of the car just gets stuck on the wall. You can't pull it around. It's something else this game does. Like any other game that has a physics engine or a contact engine like this one, you just bounce off of it. This game's like, nah, you are one with the wall now. That one got me sweaty.
P3. You're on the podium.
You gotta drive that car.
Quite fast enough today for first or second, but you'll get there.
Fuck off, Dave, alright? Yeah, look at this. What would Endless Oversteer's first single be called? Thanks, Ian. Legal jargon. What about that one? Legal jargon. Fuck, are we doing it, Jack? Because we go do that, we'll... Yeah, you miss all the other ones. We'll come out. I think we'll come out to GTO. We'll probably come out to the same races, but we're doing that. It's the only one with people. I'm here to race. I gotta get used to this fucking Porsche too. Is there a particular setup people are using with it? What would be great, Shabs? What's going on, Shabs? How are you? Kenobi setup. There's dudes doing 213s howling. 213s in the Porsche. Now, legal jargon should be like the instrumental melodic, like closing out of the album. Or I guess actually no, it could be the intro. Be like a 1.5 minute intro to the second album. Legal jargon. There's going to be a lot more people here, mate. I know you hate it, but I've already done plenty of 992 as well. Like, plenty, bro. There's already, what, a dozen people there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, there's already a dozen people. There's going to be no one, dude. And I definitely already have my points. I mean, it's the same fucking race, Jack. It's the same race, 2 laps longer. Slower cars. But I feel you. But the Porsche, like, I've got my points, man. And as it is, I shouldn't even be racing that thing. I don't like the 992. I do now, but... Fuck you, Dave. Fuck off, Dave. And look at this too. I'd already registered. This is cooked. This is killing me. You watch me miss the race now. Because I'm going to have to like race it. You watch this. Look at this. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about, guys. I didn't even talk about this. I'm going to miss it. Just because of the fucking around. I'm going to miss it. Because it just always does this. I wasn't even entered in a race. And it's trying to fetch the stats. The fetching. What the fuck are you fetching? And why are you always fetching it? Day 1. 6 months later. 10 seconds to fucking load in. To a fucking... All I did was exit out of the race and look at the next one. And it's having an aneurysm. Watch me miss it. What are we going to have? Oh, no, we'll make it. We'll make it. We'll make it. We'll make it. Previous registrations. Just explain it, guys. Explain it. 2026. Explain it. Explain how that's acceptable. This. And that every time you want to cycle between any race. Fetching stats. Fetching championship. 2026. Yeah, righto. Like, it's just... Please explain. Please explain. Hey, Ed. Please explain. I don't like it. It doesn't make sense. Please explain, Ian. I will provide you with one voucher to my fish and chip store in Toowoomba. I know, being an Englishman, you would love your fish and chips. Now, please, Ian, please explain, and I will give you some fish and chips. Because that's all I'm fucking good for. This DLC is gone? Don't say that, mate. Don't say that. And it's having an aneurysm coming around in second place. I'm going to take slash. What a likes that, guys. How are we going for 30 for 30?
Left in the session.
I haven't missed the chopper. We'll do it after this. I've been doing way more than that a day anyways, because days off, I've still been doing it. But even before I get on, especially today, I have to do 10, 15, 20 just to get genuine blood flow. Warm up my whole body before I get on. Make my arms feel like they'll react rather than have them feel like jelly. So I've been doing about 50 to 60 a day, truthfully. And I've felt it with a couple of my shirts, like my older, smaller shirts, but they're getting fucking tight around the arms. No worries, Jack. Thanks for racing, mate. That was so lucky. That was so lucky I didn't clip that wall. Braked way too hard. Oh, and already invalidated anyways. Fuck! I hate the Lambo's first lap. Tyres are never warm enough to do a lot of the high downforce stuff. To just grip as much as you need. Very hard to get the tyres going in it. Fucking now I've got to try and thrash it around. They're warmed up now. Gonna need a good lap. High 16. Oh, that was better. Pretty tight at the top, but it doesn't look like any meta OP Porsche times. Getting greedy. But yeah, if that's the Porsches again up the top, this group's officially broken at the moment. Be straight back where it was with the Audi. $2,780. Would have been fucking few thousandths off of the original pole. Porsches. There is a big problem with this game right now, guys. Big problem with the meta group, the popular group, GT3, whatever. Big fucking problem. And it happens every time. And the community do it. So is it 6 laps, 4.2. I might even open the window up and get pretty warm. Sweaty, ranked. That's what we're here for. No worries, mate.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
Thanks for getting in on it, though. Yeah, the Porsche's broken, guys. It's so broken. Oh! Fucking piece of shit. Look at this shit coming towards me. Fucking piece of shit. In his fucking port. What a fuckwit. Straight up, what a fuckwit. What a dirty fuckwit. Gotta be fucking shitting me. These fucking Porsches. This fucking game, these fucking people. Gotta be fucking shitting me. Car's so broken. I was going 260 and he was flying past me on the outside and I was in the draft of the cars in front, which were also Porsches. This is cooked. This is broken right now. GT3 is fucking broken. Always been a shit category, and now it's ruled by a shitty fucking meta. Dead set. Ah, he's killing me. And even though I get the better run, his car pulls away. It's a crock of shit right now. This is so fucking broken. Stupid fucking meta piece of shit. Just like the Audi before it. The sheep. Mary Bo Peep, mate. In a Lamborghini. Jesus Christ. I'm not a nice guy. I'm an arsehole. Oh, I absolutely got... Oh, you're kidding me. Absolutely got messed up there. Gave him what for, and now I'm driving back through him again. I know, what did I fall back to? 17th? I literally sat there, bro. You seen me too, like fairly. Sit there. Sit there. After getting spun around, driven through. And sit there as 15 other cars drive past me. Because it's not fair to drive back in front of them now, is it? So yeah, I've been shafted. Been shafted seeing as I started fourth. Where's the draft, man? Oh my god, mate. Oh my god. Oh, yep, get out of the way. We're not dealing with that connection. He died. Mate, I'm not going to need 30 for 30 after this. What a catch. Jesus, what a catch. What's going on, Ansar? How are you, brother? Hope you enjoyed promo class this morning, mate. We're having a good time. That was an intense few moments. Wowee. I chose right. I chose left, but it was the right call. Holy shit, man. He was the way he was going too, he was going to pick up a penalty. He'd already driven off course twice in a row. But the Porsche went and him. Now me and Drew, I'm back to where I started and Drew's going to get third. That's fucking awesome. What a drive.
Running low on fuel. Hit this lap. Hit this lap.
And to only be 21 seconds behind the leader too. There's just no draft. I swear it feels like there's no draft at all. There's no draft, there's no dirty air. Oh! Wowee, Drew! What a drive. I swear it must have been Moonboy. Because look at his lap time. See, how can 2:23? No, wait, he was the dude who went on pole, and it was an orange one. Look at the lap times. 2:16. The best lap time was a 2:16.9, and I ran 2:17.2. Best lap times weren't Porsches. That says it all. Bro, that one got me sweaty.
Great stuff. That's P3, mate. Good job out there today.
Oh. Evening stream, Tony. We're trying to do something different, mate. I haven't streamed today, so evening stream, mate. Yeah, you too, mate. I got spun around by an orange Porsche. He drove straight through me. And I had to do some very serious driving to get back up there. So again, look, we just come from GT3. And look, one person, 9 people. Like, it's fucking disgusting. I'm so over it with this community. I'm so fucking over it. They just do the same shit. That's all they do. It's just the same fucking race. All the fucking time. No, I haven't really been playing. I've been still doing morning streams, bro. Like, just, yeah. Long story, bro. I put up a video explaining it just recently. Just earlier. Alright, what's going to have to be one of these, because I got to do me 30 for 30. The timing's cooked. Look how many races start at the same time. No wonder you've got everybody in the same race. Like, how many of them start at the same time? It's ridiculous, man. They've just got it so backwards. So annoying. Like, and that's what happens. Once you go in the GT3 race, you get stuck in a loop of all you can do is the GT3, the GT4, the 992. It's fucking ridiculous. They're forcing it. The community choose it, but they're forcing it by the way they line up with all the other races. Outright forcing it. And now it's faster for me to reset it so I can go straight back to the top of the ranked board. Just another unique thing that this game does. Okay, so I got to do 30 for 30 and I got to chop up. But I'll keep going. The races are good. They're sweaty, which was the intention. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Lounsey. It is. Literally 5 minutes. Literally. It's not a joke. Not an exaggeration. You're looking at 10 to 15 to 30 seconds sometimes between individual race, depending on how it's feeling. It is ridiculous. There's just no other game does it. Here's what it is. That's the stuff that I spoke about in the video. For truck sim, I think it's a bit silly. Because, I mean, you're meant to just be driving around nice and slowly, aren't you? Like, setups there shouldn't be a really thing. I don't know. But people do take their trucking sims very seriously. There's a niche for it on TikTok. See a couple blokes streaming it daily. Yeah, maybe, Drew. Maybe, guys. It's in a while. But, yeah, that was one that I haven't got any points in. That still wasn't an improvement. But, yeah, maybe. We get a few of us in. I mean, but fucking 18 minutes. 18 minutes, guys. This is cooked. Exactly what I'm talking about. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play that for you as well. I do 30 for 30 and chop up. But if you can, it's the link. Give it a watch, even with what you see here. Leave your thoughts and art, like you can talk about it now, but if you can, afterwards, go leave a comment on the video for me. Hype it up. Alright, GTE at Red Bull. So the Ford's going to be a meta. No matter what, the Ford will be a meta. I'm trying to avoid it because of how much of a meta it is. I'm very capable in this thing. You know what? The 8, I struggle with the brakes. Beamer, I'm enjoying pretty much everywhere. That's a Corvette. It's not a Tuna. Give or take, Tony. Certain aspects of it. Considering how small this community is, the amount of trolls, haters, negative cunts, simps, and burying their heads in the sand for how little this game's been around and for how small it is, you could say that the pool is larger. But Gran Turismo's pretty notorious for it. Like, I mean, you see any forum and anybody posting their videos and the standards of driving from, like, even when, and we know this, like, anybody who's been to the upper levels, like, when you get people who come in and they're like, oh, I hate being a B or a C or an A, you know, the driver, it's every level. Like, in terms of a dirty driver, in terms of someone who will play the game, someone who will get angry and revenge or take you out or one little, like, it's at every level. Every level of that game and so many other sims like it. So it's not unique to Gran Turismo. It's a sim thing. It's a racing thing. People just say red, myself included. Red mist, man. Used to crack me up playing something like GTA Online. The way people played that and some of the things they'd say when they got beaten by someone who was just a better driver than them. Like, they try to take you out and you hit the brakes early and they smash into a wall. And then you're like, you dirty cunt. You're like, because I've fucking seen what you were trying to do and you wrecked yourself. All right. 30 for 30. What are we at? Turn this down a little. Also, I think this is why I was having my sound issues before. Because that's on that, so put that on that. And then also mute it. Yeah, 100%, I agree there, bro. And that is that's been a common thing, like a common consensus about Gran Turismo since before 7, that they don't do anything about it, that they've never done anything about it. Sugitaku, Kimi Valacini, And PMR doesn't do enough about it either, bro. Like the fact that if you want even the fact that we can't save replays. How? Like I said, one, we can't save a replay on console. Two, there's no telemetry. You can accuse anybody of anything you want, even with replay footage. If you don't have the telemetry, fucked if you know what they're really doing. You know what I mean? Like, and we don't have that, and I reckon we never will. So that alone. And then if you want to report something, don't bother reporting it on the PSN. That's not going to do a thing. They've literally admitted it themselves. You have to go to the Discord with video, time of day, what the race, like, what's the point of the report feature? What's the point if you have to use Discord and go about getting your footage from your PlayStation, from your fucking console, onto a PC or onto your phone to put it onto Discord? Like, that's a normal thing that people do. It is for me, streaming content, but it's not a normal thing for people. Only people who take it way too seriously. So the system is ridiculous and redundant.
Essentially the same as what I was doing on the flank races. Flank races, blind, so it's really the only time we need actually like this after nothing on the screen. But Europeans that are released around, like in the middle of the day or anything, and the Europeans are always put up with anybody else. Like the races I do in the morning or during the day, like, if I qualify, I put it on the front, and then I'm racing qualify. And it makes me look at the ball. I'm pointing at it because it's something about something dicey. I already hit the ball. The team's ball. If there's more people on the track, they're better drivers, there's more people watching. And I'm one attention to go out and win that. So like, biggest reaction is get out when someone does stuff like that. But yeah, I hear that. Like, the ball will do it.
Alright, I forgot. I was meant to put this on for you guys too. Will it kick me out? It will. It already did. Yeah, it already did. Alright. Of course it's going to do that. But even that, guys, you can't even watch something in your HUD. Like, it's a video I just edited before, and I can't. You know what I mean? It disconnected me. I can't. Like, only in this game. It disconnects you. See? Only in this game. Yeah, give me 2 secs. I'll do 30 for 30 in a minute, guys. I'm just trying to do a few things. Just chopped up. Get notifications.
Right,
Here,
guys,
what's
how
that?
have you been? Where's
You're
the content?
good. Big ups,
This
y'all.
video and the topic could apply.
Can you see that, alright?
absolutely everything. Where's my content?
Yeah.
Where's the game's content? Where
So
are
yeah,
other
this is the video I've
streamers'
just put up
content related to the game.
earlier today.
Where's our DLC? There are so many things that we could talk about when it comes to where's the content, but what it's mostly going to be about is where I have been, why there hasn't been any content from me. I've still been live streaming the game nearly daily, but I just have been very, very torn and unenthusiastic about creating content. So bear with me here. I've got a little bit that I've written down and a little bit that I'm going to talk about. But basically, we'll get into it with, there's probably not one single reason why I have slowed down my dedicated Project Motor Racing coverage. It feels more like a combination of creator burnout, audience behaviour, the game's reputation, and the way YouTube rewards content. From what I've made visible publicly, I still clearly enjoy the game enough to stream it regularly. But making polished update review videos are completely different things. I did do one for 2.0, I did do one for 2.01, 02, 03. The biggest thing that I could say is that the hype has dropped off for not only the game but for myself and kind of everyone else.
Yeah, it's a Stormtrooper helmet,
Their
mate.
head buried in the sand. The launch damaged the game long term. There is no doubt about it. The biggest factor was the game itself. It launched as a beta.
Also got this one.
And it was heavily criticised for being so. And it's nearly 6 months later and it's still in a very rough shape. The physics, the performance, the UI, the online capabilities, questionable optimization, and it just felt unfinished. Their reputation stuck. Even after 2.0, many things were fixed, and there were still many basic things that remained that just made you really feel like this game was still in beta mode. A lot of creators like myself, and a lot that are in the sim racing community,
30 for 30.
thrive on momentum and excitement. PMR has lost that momentum almost from day one. And 2.0 brought it back for about a week, maybe two. And then it kind of went again. So from the start, it went from before the game coming out to, is this the next big racing platform, to a month or two later going, give it time and it will be, to 3 months later, 4 months later going, maybe this can recover, maybe it can have a redemption arc.
No, it's Batman, the body, bro.
And that kind of
The body is Arkham Origins Batman, but it's painted up as Joker. It's purple.
As for the content, outright, streams are easier and safer than an outright review video. Not safer so much, just easier to do. Not safer because you can fire from the hip, get in trouble for such the opinions that you give. But a live stream requires less editing, has lower pressure, lets the community hang out, and when we're having chats is usually when we're talking most about what we do or don't like about the game. It doesn't need to be opinion based.
Oh, yeah, Isaac.
Streaming to be talking about anything and still generates watch time kind of no matter what. A full review and an update kind of analysis style video requires scripting, capturing all the footage, writing strong opinion pieces about the positives and the negatives,
30 for 30.
defending the positives publicly, receiving the negative,
Look at that one!
risking the
Look at
backlash
it!
from both the fans and the haters.
for PMR specifically, every update became controversial. If I made a positive review, people accused me. Anyways, go check it out. Go watch it. Go watch it, guys. But yeah, it's a Batman Arkham Knight suit, and it's been painted up like the Joker. Like the Joker fucking killed him and became the Batman. I've got photos of it. What's going on, Stu? I've got shit all around me, bro. I used to do cosplay. It's done it again, guys. Look, it's done it again. I have not registered for an MX-5 race. But yeah, watch that video, guys. Check it out. I had a bit to say. If you can leave a comment for me, hype it up. Do whatever you want with it. I just like this because it's black. Can you make it any blacker? Alright. But yeah, I have quite a collection of stuff. Haven't even showed you half of it. That's the suit. That's the suit that's on the mannequin, that Batman suit. I need more mannequins. I've got a whole Mandalorian armor. I've got a Stormtrooper armor. I need more mannequins. I've only got one. So if anyone, you know, works in the industry, fashion, whatever, retail, can get a hold of some mannequins for me, hook me up. But yeah, that Batman one. I've got to finish Daredevil. We finally started Daredevil. I know that's like a segue to it is a nice livery, EJ. What's going on? I do really like him, bro. I've been representing him. I've been using him a lot. Even I put up a video today and there was footage from like your lobbies and I like him, bro. Especially just the basic streetcar ones. You know, does it come any blacker? Yeah, I think you've got to see Daredevil first. Yeah, my KC was probably my most accurate one ever, bro. Most movie accurate, anyways. The trucker shit, that's hilarious. But yeah, KC was mad fun. Obviously, I'm the Joker guy. Do a lot of Joker stuff. Joker variations and shit. Nightwing. Look how fit I was too. That's like for real how I looked. Yeah, Daredevil's good, bro. I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. But yeah, there's a lot more too. There's a lot more. Like I've got stuff that I've never used. Stuff that I've never used or never got around to finishing. Or like even that full Stormtrooper outfit. I got that only like half a year ago. And mate was just like, hey, you want a Boba Fett statue and a Stormtrooper helmet? I'm like, yeah, cool. And then he turns up with this fucking box that's like huge and it's got a full Stormtrooper outfit, a Deathstroke helmet, 2 giant like 60-inch framed DC Marvel Universe pictures, like oh, yeah, righto, mate, all right, I'll take it all, thanks. Same as Batman shit, the amount of Batman stuff. I wanted to do it. Like I showed you some of the collectibles, but I could literally probably I could do a fucking 8-hour stream just showing you the stuff that I've got. I've heard it's. I don't really drink beer. I mean, I drink beer in summer, bro, but I don't really drink. No, this is a V energy drink. I've heard it's just like a short, like a one-off short, like a mini movie thing, which I'm cool with. Like, and apparently the most like violent, and they were already doing this. Like, Marvel was staying pretty true to Netflix with the violence, but apparently it's the most violent thing Marvel have ever done, which the trailer made it look like too. Like, but it's a one-off short, not a one-off, but it's a short. It's just a short. Like, so I don't know what the runtime is, but it sounds like 20-30 minutes. Like a story that tells itself. You know what I mean? And like you're saying, not much dialogue. So, and yeah, Foggy BM, yeah, the Foggy stuff was awesome, bro. In general, just having the gang back together. Even the Karen stuff at the moment. Like, the missus, we like in episode 2, they made out, and the missus was like, what about Frank? I was like, what about Frank? She liked Matt first. Like, this is OG Daredevil, man. Like, but I'm digging it. So I'm catching up on that. I'm waiting on The Boys. The Boys finishes next week. And I'm about to watch Invincible. I've got to watch all of that. I've got that ready to go. And I'm downloading Hail Mary tonight. We'll probably watch that on the weekend. I've been dying to see that. Now that that's out digitally, I'll get it. But yeah, there's a lot of good out at the moment. I heard you the other day, EJ, going on the maddest. I nearly got involved. The maddest comic rant. Like, you're talking about Winter Soldier. You're talking about Bucky. And my heart, like, I resonated with so much of it. I love Bucky. Bucky's my biggest miss ever in terms of a cosplay I never did. Logitech DD. Yeah, Ryan Gosling. I was saying the other day, Lancey, I think he's fucking amazing in everything he's ever done. But yeah, hearing you talk about Bucky, Winter Soldier is my favourite standalone Marvel movie. I think it's set up so many other events. I've got the Ed Baker novels that it was based on. Same as his role and arc in Civil War too, the original Civil War. Bucky is a GOAT for me. Bucky, if you knew my favourite characters from DC, my favourite characters from Marvel, you'd see so many crossover and similarities between them. And Bucky is my Red Hood of DC, Marvel. The sidekick, the one that gets killed and comes back as something worse. Yeah, the new Daredevil series, Tony. It's amazing. If you liked the original one, it's as good. It's as good. And it's hard to say that because the Netflix series was goated. Like, especially at the start. Anyways. Season 1, anyways, like it was very, very good. I did hear mixed on 2, but it's more about setting up where it's headed. But already, like, I've watched first 2 episodes, season 2, fucking amazing. I can see what they're doing with Bullseye, and I'm all there for it. And just what they're doing with Matt. All of them. All the characters are going on their little turnabouts. And I'm enjoying it. I'm there for it. Yeah, it is. Oh, no, I agree, AJ. It really, really is. And it has been for a long time. I think the only other movie as a standalone that came close just for being a great movie from end to end and hitting all the right notes on what it was trying to do, and it was also a movie that I walked into knowing nothing about, is the first Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, and in general, I think that the Guardians are a perfect trilogy in the Marvel Universe, but and by the third one, the importance of Guardians is so important. But the Bucky stuff, from where it is in the arcs, from what it kicks off, from how it still resonates now, like even like Metal Gear type stuff, 20 years before it, like it's just, and the performances in it are top tier, like absolute top tier. Like every single person in that movie puts in a great performance in their role. Has some of the most iconic scenes. It's great scene. Great movie. Probably, like, it is a movie that I think you can, like, you don't have to know the MCU. You can watch it and see it as a standalone movie and think that you're watching, like, a great kind of espionage movie, you know, about heroes and a morally grey ambiguous area between both of them, Steve and Bucky. Because even Steve he makes some hard decisions that are not right. Upsets some people. Punisher was amazing. The Punisher series was really, really good. I loved Jigsaw in that too. Big fan of the actor who played him. But yeah, it's the only thing at the moment with Marvel that got me excited again. The TV shows. Like those particular TV shows. Jack Ryan. Like Tom Clancy. Yeah, I could say that. I can see that. And it looks like what they're doing now with Bucky is a little bit Jack Ryan, James Bond. I agree. Oh no, I want him in. I want him in. Like, look, if we're not going to get Robert Pattinson's Batman as the Batman in the DC universe, I would very much like if we could get that bloke as Batman, especially after watching War Machine. Quite convinced that he could do it. If we can't get him as Batman because he's not big enough star power, Bane, please do it, Bane. But I want to see Pattinson get the chance. Like, I don't want to see him. Like, I don't know. It's just already like they're two different universes. You can already see it. The Superman universe, But I only just recently rewatched The Batman. Fucking peak movie. Like, just Robert Pattinson, brilliant Batman. Give him another go. But if we can't get that, I'd love to see Alan Richardson be. He'd be the most perfect Bane. He would. But I think he could do. Because, like, even think of the cartoons, man. Bruce Wayne in a suit was a big motherfucker. Yeah, no, I agree. So 100%. So that's why I think he'd work perfectly with whatever James Gunn's trying to do. And he's going to play well off of the bloke they have. But I agree. Like not so much a Frank Miller Batman, but like a veteran Batman. 100%. Because in order to have... With how James Gunn has already clearly got the universe established, which I'm glad, we're not getting our hand out, it's just like, bang, here's the characters. If Batman's going to exist in that same right, if he's Batman at all, if he's Batman for a year, then there's a fuckload of bad guys. Because the moment he became the Bat, there was more of him. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree. Like a Batman that's got history with everyone, so we don't have to be introduced to everyone. You know, they're just there. The movie starts with like a fucking Scarecrow Batman fight scene, you know, and you go from there, like, whatever. Completely agree. I think with DC, they're doing that too. Batman, yeah, he was. And they brushed over it, bro. They rushed over it. They really, I mean, they rushed over it. Like, even the Robin stuff, bro. We never got Jason Todd in that world. And it was sitting there pre-made, ready to go. And then even the Dark Knight trilogy, the biggest criticism I have of the Dark Knight trilogy, like especially the third. I still enjoy the third. I still enjoy Bane, Tom Hardy. The biggest criticism I have of that movie is the ending of it with their... Joseph Gordon-Levitt, great character, great portrayal. Was he Tim? Was he Jason? Was he Dick? What the fuck was he? He wasn't anyone. Codename, like, they absolutely butchered that at the end. He was basically Tim because he was a copper, a detective, but he was Dick because he was the protege and the apprentice and an orphan. Well, they were all orphans. And then he was Jason because he was rebellious, and he was all of them. That's what I'm saying. But apparently he was Nightwing. So apparently, like, even though he's got this code name, like they say his name was like what, John Blake, which is not any of them. John Blake was his name apparently, but that could be his orphan name. But apparently, like he said afterwards, he was meant to be Dick Grayson, a la Nightwing, and the movie ending is meant to say he's the next Batman, which, like, even comics wise, that's the only person who becomes the next Batman. And then the dude, when Bane fucked him up, fucking Jean-Paul Levesque or whatever the fuck it was. Like, But yes, Nightwing, like, such a good performance, and then the ending with that Robin, you were like, what is, dude? Which one is he? Like, he's not any of them. They combined it, like, they fucked it all, and then they try saying in a DVD post-credit scene that he's actually Dick Grayson Nightwing. Fuck off. Wasn't anybody. But yes, I agree. Nightwing was one of my cosplays. I have multiple Robin masks. I have 5 or 6 Red Hood helmets. Nightwing is my goat. Like, Nightwing is perfect. He's... Nightwing's in a way even better than Batman. He's a better Batman than Batman. There's a mad comic arc where Nightwing is Batman. And now too, and I'm here for it, and it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out in the future. Damien is clearly going to become Batman. Oh wow, did you see that? That was intentional. That was so bad. Did you see that? That bloke got the littlest tap. Now he's... Wowee. He got the littlest tap, and he just had a hissy fit and fucking murdered that guy. But yeah, Damien's going to become Batman now. 100%. Like, it'll take some time. He's too much of a brat, too young at the moment. And I think the cartoons will get there first before the comics do. Because the cartoons do have a very well-flowing, consistent storyline at the moment. That's followed a lot of the major comic arcs. But yeah, we need a Robin. Like a good representation of a Robin. No hate to Chris O'Donnell either. He was the OG Nightwing. Even you look at that, his armor. The one good thing about the Batman and Robin movie is that Nightwing armor ended up becoming literally the template for Nightwing's gear in like all the video games, the comics. The best version of Nightwing that they ever had in the comics was because of Chris O'Donnell's Robin outfit. They just changed the colors. So he was a fine Dick Grayson back in the day. I think Ben Affleck has 100% been the closest we've ever had to Batman. Besides fucking Adam West. Physically, Ben Affleck was the closest we've ever come. Batman's body, he's the, what do they call it? The, like the biology of Batman's cooked, bro. Like, he's not a normal human. His body, like the way he trains his body too, like, it's all comic bullshit, you know, in terms of what he can and can't do, considering he's not a meta. What's going on, sugar? But Batman's physiology, the size of it, the height of him, the weight of him, the power to weight ratio. This can't. Oh my god. The power to weight ratio of him, like his hips to shoulder ratio. Like if Batman fucking hip tossed you, if Batman hip tossed you, you'd fucking dislocate everything. Like, he would hip toss you so hard, he'd throw your shoulder out and dislocate your hip, and, you know what I mean? Like, the dude's physiology, like, what is he? 6, usually comic lore, he's like 6'3" to 6'5". You know, 6'3" to 6'5" minimum. 6'6" at best, 6'7", with a 7-foot Bane. You know, like, that's Batman, and he's like 130 kilo, something like that. 120, 130 kilo, like comics. Like, even Restless, he's Brock Lesnar. He's Brock Lesnar. In a fucking batsuit, man. Like, in the comics, you know, the way he's drawn. That's him. Brock Lesnar in a batsuit, bro. Yeah, heavyweight move like a lightweight, yeah, 100%. And he's, look, when they explain his Because it's like, I used to have arguments with like Punisher fanboys all the time about what's the difference between Punisher and Batman. And I was like, a fuckload of fucking martial arts training. A fuckload. The way they describe his training, like he's literally meant to know, he's like Neo. He's like Neo. Like he has mastered every martial arts that there is. Like 200 styles. Something like 200 fighting styles that he's mastered. So that alone. Bullshit. No human in their life could master like a dozen. And he's meant to have mastered hundreds. You know, like, and like, was it that Russian one? Craig Magra, whatever it is, the grapple Russian one? That's what, like, what the Israelis use and shit. Like, he's off his head. He's trained to just physically use his body to just maul you. Like, yeah, he is literally Brock Lesnar. Like, if you look at his comic description and then look at Brock Lesnar's stats, I think Batman would still be heavier, which shows how bullshit it is. Like, Batman would still be heavier, because Brock at his peak, I think, was about 125 kilo, and Batman can be like 130, 140 kilo, which is just impossible to be that wide. He'd be like Eddie Hall wide but taller. You know, like the Mountain. The Mountain would weigh that much. He'd weigh more. He's a nearly 200 kilo man. The Mountain is like 160, 170 kilos, but he's 7 foot. You know, 7'1", something like that. And doesn't have the physiology of Batman. He's really tall. Doesn't have the legs. Got the upper body, but he doesn't have the physiology of Batman. Big Daddy V's too tall. If you mean Kevin Nash, he's too tall. Oh, wait, UFC. Brock in the UFC. Yeah, Brock in the UFC 100%, in terms of when I'm talking, like, he would have been heavier in WWE, but, like, physiology, him in UFC would have been the closest you'd ever get to a Batman. How cut he was. Cut. Like, whereas in WWE, he was roided to the gills or fat. Like, now, the most recent version of Brock Lesnar is the heaviest version of him ever. And he's thick. He's wide. But he'd be roided to the gills again. Bro, there's rumours with him, speaking of, that he's going to take some Netflix money for a Nagano fight. That's why he walked away. To do like an unfiltered kind of super heavyweight fight against Nagano. He's going to take a $20 million, $30 million payday. That's what I've heard. Yeah, Brock is a freak, man. Brock is a freak. I always speak about his NCAA achievements. That's what made him and Kurt so special. I've always spoken. Did you see that? Did you see that? That was ghosting, guys. Did you see that? Look at the front of my car. Heavy damage. Did you see that? That was a disconnect. Pope Zivvy just disconnected and destroyed the front end of my car. EJ, have you spoken to Sora, bro? Haven't heard from him ever since I did that interview, bro. I feel like I did. And the way you had your interview and shit, I feel like... Oh, he's back. I feel like, I don't know, like I stuffed up with them, and that maybe the chat that we had and the way I built it was unauthorized and frowned upon by them, and then your interview with Rye and the way they pumped it up was a response, and I haven't seen Sora since. But my God, the amount of issues that I could have raised that we've had since the last patch. I wasn't the biggest fan of the Jessica Jones series. The missus loved it, though. The missus loved it. And it was her, like, and she became more likable, admittedly, like, but it was the bitch bit of her character not being that likable at the start. But the missus loved it, like the Kilgrave stuff. Like, she genuinely, like, and the end of it was sick. Season 1. Iron Fist was a letdown, but I felt the sum of its parts was a good show. Defenders I enjoyed. I did enjoy Defenders too, because it brought it all together. And I loved having Sigourney Weaver there. I'm all for Sigourney Weaver in anything. The hand stuff got a bit goofy with the Defenders. Like, and we never got a finished storyline with that, which is what is apparently happening with Spider-Man. But like the Asian chick, Sigourney Weaver, we never got it wrapped up. Like, that's the most disappointing thing about the whole Netflix saga, is that it all built towards something rather large and we never got it wrapped up. And it feels like season 2 of Daredevil and this Mr. Charles character and everything they're doing there is them trying to fix that. At least try to culminate, like, it's why they're being very specific too about how all this stuff's released, when you have to watch it, what order. It's all leading to Spider-Man, and that's all leading to Doomsday, and you know what I mean? Like, the fact, like, we know the Hand are in Spider-Man, we know Punisher's in it, and we're 100% assuming that Daredevil's in it. That's what I mean. They got a bit goofy in the Defenders. Like, it got silly in the Defenders arc. It got silly, but there was still major character arcs there that they never wrapped up. Yeah, Luke Cage was cool. Perfect casting with that bloke. Like, next to having like Terry Crews. If they did like the proper 70s Luke Cage, Terry Crews, bro. Terry Crews playing like a fucking 70s version of Luke Cage. Just saying jive every 2 seconds. I'll be down for that. But I must say too, I was partial to Iron Fist because of Colleen Wing. The sidekick chick. I was in love with her. Me and my best mate, we were both in love with her. Gorgeous Japanese-American actress. Was in love with her. I'd watch Nagano and Brock. Yeah, I'd watch Nagano and Brock. For sure. Because I didn't mind Nagano either. Dude was a monster. Be like watching Obafemi and Brock Lesnar punch each other in the head. We'll have World Cup soon, mate. Gonna have watch-alongs to that. Can't wait to... Mate, I'm gonna punch on with some Americans, I swear. We'll fool, because they're gonna like be invested for the first time ever in football, and we're playing them directly in their country. And I'm just gonna be like, fucking, I'm gonna be frothing, chomping at the bit. Mate, Nestori Irukunda reckons we could go all the way. Oh, Australia, England would be mental, bro. We barely even get friendlies against them. Even US, we've barely had friendlies. But no, I think I'll be humble pie, bro, 100%. America has a good team. And look, the ball's in your court, Slick. You've got a higher FIFA ranking. You have the home backyard advantage. And you have your fucking president threatening to deport anyone who may or may not play for a certain thing, and half our team's black, so yeah, you might win. You might. But we got a lot of good young players, bro. The thing that excites me the most about our side is the youth. Is the youth aspect of it, because we've got players that are going there for the first time that have been tearing it up around the world for a year or 2 or 3, and nobody knows who they are. So they'll be underrated, and if people let these kids get ignored, they're going to tear them a new one. They're going to tear them a new one. And that's what I'm really, really excited for. And our combination of experience across the board, from the goals to the goal scoring, is very, very good. And the youth that we're bringing is across the board too. 2 guns up front and 1 kid that's like probably playing in terms of like who plays in one of the best clubs around the world or one of the best leagues around the world. He's going to be in the back line, leading the back line, and he's one of the best players like of our caliber anyways. I wouldn't say he's one of the best in the world at the moment, but you're playing Serie A, you're pretty good. Bro, I don't even know who killed me. But I was killed it. Yeah, I'll agree. They Iron Fist themselves, like he wasn't much of a character, man. Danny Rand wasn't much of a character. But I felt like the show, the sum of its parts, the other characters, the fights. I liked the fights. It was a new fighting style all the time. I liked that. Every single person, every person that he fought, you were just like, you felt like him. You were like, fucking. Yeah, I think it was too. And I think it was him in the last one too. Ming. I think it was him in the last one too. In the GT3. Yeah. I always thought that too. What's going on, Jack? Yeah, he wasn't too great in GOT either. We're the forwards, guys. I just don't even see the point in it either. Yeah, a lot of them did. GOT's one of the... I mean, I'm still the biggest fanboy for it. Fucking Knight of the Seven Kingdoms was amazing. House of the Dragon is already very hit and miss, but it's still, like, visually just fucking there. Exactly where you want it to be. But I'm still a big fanboy. I'm huge on Game of Thrones. I'm still dirty. Bro, I still remember throwing the last book against the wall in disgust. Like, you know, when the last chapter of that. Because, like, in the books, bro, the last thing that happens in the books is Jon Snow getting stabbed in the back. And a lot of, already by that point, so many different other things in the show. Like, especially, like, Brienne and Podrick and... a lot of different... I seen that, bro. The Bloodsport guy? Is that... I seen the Bloodsport guy died. Fucking Frank. What was his name? Frank something? Frank Dux? No, Dux was the... Yeah? I've rewatched season 8 since. The first episode is pure and utter fan service, and I was there for it, and then they just took a dump on everything over the next 5 episodes. The first episode could have still had potential and hope for the finale. But then everything, yeah, they just took a dump. They took a dump on so many fucking storylines. So many. Office, nice. My go-to, ultimate go-to, permanently, Westworld Season 1, Band of Brothers, Invincible has become background noise for me. Yeah, or the knighting stuff and all that, yeah. Was that a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, that episode? Before 3, because 3 was... Yeah, I think that was a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Yeah, Westworld, oh, look, I still love the whole thing. It got whack. It got shit in parts. But, like, if you take into account Season 4, it really, really, really... Like, it... Especially the fucking ending. For fuck's sake, like it was right there. It was right at the end. It was right at the end. Like it was right on the, is this it? Or isn't it? Like, it was right fucking there. And I genuinely like the fact that he went and got picked up to do Fallout 2. I thought, all right, he's going to go make Fallout for Amazon. That's going to be a success. And then we'll get Season 5 picked up by it. But it hasn't happened because Fallout was too much of a success. Season 4 is worth rewatching, Slick, because it does start to revisit all the old themes and characters, and it's done really well. Yeah, when they were all Winterfell waiting. Yeah, it's Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. When Brienne gets knighted. When Brienne gets knighted. The stories, the banter. They're all sitting around drinking together. It's when Brienne gets knighted. Because episode 3 was the war. You know, the War of Winterfell or whatever. It's pretty sure it was called A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Because it was about so many themes. About, like, all those people, essentially, in that room. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. It was a great episode, I agree. I completely agree. That's all like, so I've rewatched it. And I remember even going out and talking to the missus and being like, there was still so much potential, and then it just very quickly. Even the Arya stuff doesn't bother me as much as it does everyone else. Because in the books, they were shaping her up to be something too. We just don't know how far they'd taken her. You know, like even in the books, even in the books, Stannis was legitimately, and in the books it was written to make you believe it, that Stannis was legitimately fucking Azor Ahai, the Light Reborn, the thing that they all thought they were. Fucking the one-eyed knight, Jon Snow, fucking Stannis Baratheon, his brother before him, Jaime could have been it, Jon could have been it, Arya could have been it. There were so many people that could have fallen under the fucking prophecy, and the book was doing a way better job of shaping them all up than even you were like. And the very last thing in the books was Jon Snow. And that's what I genuinely believe, that he plagiarized it. I've seen the theory. Stannis' story is fucking amazing. He's such a better character in the books than he is in the show, but even in the show he was a fucking great character. They just pissed him out like nothing. And even in the books, post Battle of the Bastards, his thing is still ambiguous. He's the one doing Battle of the Bastards, not Jon Snow. Like, he's the one that goes Winterfell and Ramsay Bolton. Like, it's all, that's the last thing we see with him. And Brienne possibly executed him. That's the last thing we fucking see with Stannis in the books. We don't know. Haven't seen the Red Lady, haven't seen him. Like, and when you look at how much came out post that, I genuinely believe that he stole the idea, he plagiarized it, he never had the full story, and whoever he got the story, like, he never had the full story. He got someone's manuscripts or something. He never had the full story. Now he's piss farting about. Like, I genuinely believe he never had the full story. Fuck off, King Joffrey. He was a little cunt. The greatest. Actually, well, I mean, there's been a few now. I won't say what's his name was any good. Jaehaerys. In the show, Renly probably would have been, actually, Renly or Stannis would have been the best king. Renly or Stannis. That's what I mean, EJ, and it's been so long. Like, it has been so long since. So that happened. So that book was out when they done the Red Wedding. So season 3 was, that's where the books were up to. Season 3, that's where the books were up to. And we have not had another book since. We had Fire and Blood, a compilation that he didn't even write too. Like, I feel like he had like a notes and context type thing, like almost like the Silmarillion. Like he had someone's, like the way J.K. Rowling wrote the beginning and the end of Harry Potter and then filled out everything in the middle. It's like he had parts of that, but he was missing the most important bits, you know, in the third act. Like, it's like he didn't have the third act at all. Like, genuinely believe it. It's been too long. You can't have made 3 shows, 3 or 4 other novels, outright novels, standalone stories, graphic encyclopedias, graphic novels. I have them all. There's like 5 of them. They're fucking amazing. They're absolutely amazing. The best visual graphic novels I've ever seen. The amount of things he's done, but he still hasn't written the next book in a decade. Yeah, 100%. Same. Sean Bean too, bro. Sean Bean. I remember my mates getting me into it. That was what got me initially. And, what was the other thing? Season 2. Jamie? Was that end of season 2? Towards end of Jamie losing his hand? I was genuinely like, oh. I think it was end of season 2 was when I started reading them. The show had already been out. I wasn't into it straight away. First season was done. Season 2 was playing. And I had friends, like, I'd avoided the temptation. I had friends who were like, nah, bro, nah, like, what? And then, yeah, season 1. Like, it's even that first episode, man. That first episode, the window. You're like, the first episode, man. Fucking kid getting pushed out a window. You're like, oh, no way! You don't do that on TV. You're not allowed to do that on TV. You can't even do it in a video game. What are they doing? No, he's alright. No, he wasn't alright. Poor fucking crippled, broken bastard. Jamie, I agree. And then they took the biggest dump on it, bro. They took the biggest dump on it. And even the Brian stuff is a possibility with the way the books play out too. And like, I agree. I love Jamie's arc, bro. I was so team Jamie. By the time fucking just him and Bron and everything, his one hand, I was so team Jamie, bro. Fucking, I love that motherfucker. Fucking, he's a sick actor. I've seen him in plenty of good movies too. He's a smooth cunt. I was so team Jamie. By the end of season 2. By the time he was being held prisoner, you've seen the civil side of him. Like, and his stories, bro. Like, and I already knew the story. I'd read the books. I knew the Mad King, like Ares and shit. So yeah, I agree. Look, the best arc in the show that they did for real, from start to finish, final season and all. Tell me I'm wrong. The Hound. The Hound. Fight me. Yeah, same, bro, same. Their brotherly stuff killed me. Their final scenes, like even when Tyrion's captive and yeah, feels. But I agree. So they're written so well in the books too, man. They're written so well. Like that. That's something that they nailed, man. Like, Theon's arc is amazing. 100%, I agree. The Reek stuff's cooked. Theon's arc, 100%, I'm there for it. It was heartbreaking. Theon's scene in season 3 is possibly, in an episode that had that, it's possibly, like, bro, it kills me. Like, I literally, like, even the second time watching, I bawled, like, when Brant... What is going on, man? I'm just getting absolutely... Look, I'm getting absolutely area coded, man. By everyone. Are you seeing my radar with this stuff, guys? They are half a car length, full car lengths behind me. And they're cleaning me up. I'm just getting destroyed. Absolutely destroyed by ping right here, guys. Their connections look fine driving around me, but they're driving through me. Through me. Everybody is driving through me. No fucks given. This is the most I've been hit in this game ever. But yes, I agree. Love the Sandor stuff. Bro, and just him begging her to leave. Him begging her to leave or she'll die. That broke my heart. Even when she left him that first time to die. Like, I got it. And it was like, even he got it. He's impressed by it when they finally catch up. I love that scene. Like, even that stuff. The Sandor Arya arc, man, is peak. Peak. Like, people get butthurt with Arya's role in it. I tell you, she was always going to have a strong role. She was John's favourite, too. She was John's favourite and Ned's favourite. She was always going to have a strong role. And the stuff with her and Brienne is exactly the same in the books. They're like just constantly impressed by each other. Arya thinks she's the greatest thing in the world, and Brienne just can't believe how talented she is. And every time they come across each other, it's this one-upmanship between them, but like they're impressed by each other. So I full believe that Arya could become this fucking badass, especially after the Faceless Man shit. But yeah, the Sandor stuff is great. It's the difference between her becoming... Her going too far gone. I didn't have an aspect with it. I didn't. If it was going to be, like, in terms of the way that scene played out, the Night King got played. The Night King got played. It was the sum of its parts. It took all of them. It took a battlefield. It took distractions. It took gullibility. It took all these things to make that moment happen, and your expectations are not that. And even with the way they deal with the Jon stuff, man, they make it feel like either he's going to die there, or like it's just hope is lost, desperation. Like, I thought it was done sick, and it was a sick shot. It was a sick shot. Like a sick shot. Yeah, Drogon. All the dragon stuff in the last few seasons, bro. From the moment the first dragon died, they're ending that's possibly the best episode they ever did of the show. Eastmarch. Eastmarch? Yeah. Eastmarch. The dragon dies, fucking the army of the dead rises, the giant dies. The scene of the giant, they ripped off Jurassic Park. The giant running into the sea after the boat getting fucking filled with arrows and just cinema. And that one standalone story arc with the mum and her family. Badass fucking Wildlands chick that reminded him of Ygritte. She was awesome. Her and her kids. And very Lord of the Rings 2 Towers. The same thing happens in 2 Towers with the chick and her kids. In 2 Towers. So I thought that was like a nice nod to something that felt very familiar in the heart. And the blade too. The cat's paw. The blade. Even the way they didn't retcon it, they fixed it perfectly with House of the Dragon. With the prophecy and shit. And it was already a very important item. Clearly, from not episode 1. From season 1, whenever they send the assassin to Bran. That's when that blade first comes into the show. And its story, as you see, goes through fucking generations. And that blade was meant to be as key as you think that the sword is. House of the Dragon is. It's hit and miss too. Like, knowing that story and how that all goes, they're already dropping story elements, adding story elements. They're doing their own thing to it. But they can't fuck up that. Like, no matter what, from here on out, that show is just going to stomp on you repeatedly. Like, just stomp on you. You're attached to any characters, like, just don't. Just forget about them. All of them, I'm telling you, like the entire fucking cast that's in that show right now. Forget about it. Don't get attached. And the dragons, bro, that's going to be the worst thing. Seeing all the dragons die. That's what we're talking about, House of the Dragon. But Knights of the Seven Kingdom is incredible too. Knights of the Seven Kingdom, fucking... I've got the graphic novels that it's based on too. They're so fucking good. And they did it frame for frame. Just frame for frame. It's like a 150-page graphic novel, and they turned it into 6 episodes. Oh, I agree. I completely agree. a Knights of the Seven Kingdom for something that's Game of Thrones. Like, you don't have to know Game of Thrones to watch that. You don't. You really don't. The more you're going to know about Game of Thrones, the more you're going to get out of that show. But you don't have to know a thing about Game of Thrones. You could go into that show and tell yourself you're about to watch a modern rendition of A Knight's Tale. Because that's what it is. But it's Game of Thrones. But it's beautiful. It's like there's elements of it that almost feel like a sitcom. Legitimately, like a sitcom. And it's still so fucking Game of Thrones. Like, but the human characters, the main characters, the kid, and Dunk himself, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Get up, sir! Get up! Absolutely perfect. Like, I was fucking... That show brought me to tears twice. And it had 6 episodes that were barely half hour long each. And it brought me to tears twice. So, good show. Very good show. The Targaryens, man. The Targaryens, especially in that. They're so fucked. Like, they're such a cursed family. And, like, I know how that story ends too, man. It's not good. Like, it's not. I've got all the graphic novels that it's based on. The fucking Maycor, man. The knight needs... Was it the kingdom needs more good men? The noise that it made. The noise that it made when he pulled off his helmet. The wet, squishy... in the books... Yes, I do. In the books, I do. Because she's literally had like a... They kind of went into it in the show. They show a little bit of when she's young and she goes and sees the fortune. She's had dreams of being there, and it's like basically 2 prophecies in the book that can lead to it. Tyrion or Jaime. She has dreams of being when she was a child, and like a gypsy fortune teller told her fate was to be choked of life by golden hands. Tyrion wears a neck, like it's they do show it in the show too, but it's not really noted on, but in the books it's noted on. Tyrion wears a necklace, golden hands. He kills Shay like that, chokes her out with the chain, and the shot lingers on it too. Golden hands choking her. He's not evil. He's not evil. He's not evil. But he is messed up. But he's not evil. But he does do some bad things. But he's not evil. Tyrion is 100% the moral compass in the book. The only moral compass in the book. He seems very grey at first. But I think that, like, especially once he goes through his journey through, like, when he flees and goes... Because, like, there's a whole subplot there, too, that if I even talk about it, like, I'm essentially, like, giving away spoilers to potentially both House of the Dragon and A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. But there's a story, a subplot in the books that they never even went into in the show. And Tyrion, it happens with Tyrion. Tyrion, Jorah, the knight, when they go on the run. He meets a Targaryen who's got a claim to the throne. No, that was horrible, Dano. I got fucking destroyed. These dudes are driving right through me, dude. These, like, you should seriously go back and watch it from my end. Like, it looks like they're a car length or 2 behind me, and they're driving right through me, bro. Yeah, no, there is stuff you can't say. And the marriage, yeah, no, that stuff's horrible, Tony. That stuff is horrible. Tyrion's childhood is horrible, full stop. The books, the marriage stuff is horrible. When you get that full story, man, it's really sad. It is really fucking sad. The god of tits and wine. You don't blame him, do you? Great character. I love it. I think in the books, I think I'd actually say in the show, he's that character too. And then even in the last few seasons, they show him making the decisions that cost him his reputation even more, or his standing, whatever. I think the one that besides first season and Ned, that they did a best job of it, that someone who plays the game, but he's overall a good person, who may not appear to be so, like a Snape style, is Varys. And Varys his ending in the show is the shittest thing ever. He's literally the most loyal person to the throne. His death in the show is like one of the worst pills to swallow for me. One of the worst things they did. Especially because it was Tyrion too who did it. In the books, like, I mean, it may lead to that in the books too. But in the books, like, they're as close as they were in the show, and they both have the same mind that they're trying to guide Dany, but they don't trust Targaryens and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I just couldn't see it happening. Like, the way they have a relationship in the books, I couldn't see it happening. It was shit to Varys too, because in the books too, you get a lot more from him of how he's playing the game. How genius he is, how he's playing everyone. He's like fucking Lady Tyrell, bro. Game of Thrones, man. See? All the hate it gets to, and it still can bring up this much talk. Whether he did or didn't create the world, that world, and the legacy like that it's got now, and even already the cultural impact that it's had, could be likened to a Star Wars and a Harry Potter and a Lord of the Rings. You know, we'll see where it's remembered in 20, 30 years. But I could see it still being a franchise that they try to reboot or remake time and time again. Because it's just so rich. The world is just so rich. It's very Lord of the Rings in terms of how much detailed lore, war, history, just everything. Race, politics, culture, gender. There's so much stuff in it that defies expectations, and there's so much stuff in it that's just cruel, ironic, funny. I love the humor of it. Like the humor in... That's what they nailed in Night of Seven Kingdoms too. There are some genuine scenes in that are like either a one-liner or something graphically that is just like a laugh out loud moment that's like one of the biggest laughs you'll ever get out of that universe. Like, what was his name? Penny, what was his name? The knight? His mentor? Yeah. He's full. That was full on, bro. That was like a comedy movie. Like that. It was it was full like like a Super Saiyan taking a shit by the fucking tree, and it's just Chunder, and yeah. But no, I was thinking of the knight walking out. I was thinking of the knight. And the drunk scene. The drunk scene. When he's drunk. I think it's second last episode. Or last episode. But it's him like remembering his final lessons. And it's showing a knight's true worth. But the drunk scene is just shocking. But like how much of a badass it is. And then how funny the cunt is. Like that. What was his name? Well, I can't remember his name. And he just spoke like He spoke like fucking the straw hat guy on Waterboy. That's how he spoke. Like, great character, man. Great character. Fucking G. Absolute G. Wasted. He was like a Bo Right Show, mate. Like a shouting drunk master swordsman. Wasted Jedi. Alright, try to take this one seriously. But yeah, a lot of beautiful scenes, a lot of fucking hell. A lot of beautiful scenes, a lot of funny scenes. The kid's incredible. Could see that kid being a great actor, depending on how much his like body, face, everything changes. He's got a unique look, but he's for how old he is in his first gig. He's the second character in the show and has some of the most important emotional scenes in the show. And like some of the last few episodes, he's just, you're like, how's this kid fucking 11 years old or whatever he was when he filmed it? Like, he's too talented. And just the Targaryen stuff. He's a likable Targaryen. There's not many of them. There's really, really not many of them. And there's some tragic Targaryens in it. Like, the rest of his family is fucked. Like, no wonder he wants nothing to do with them. But he's a beautiful little soul, that character. Really good character. And then the knight is a goofy cunt, but he's got the biggest heart. And he's fucking 7 foot tall. 7 foot tall, 300 pound. Dunk the lug. Game of Thrones would also be just the whole universe. Westeros would be the best universe, like a comic book universe to fantasy book. Like, it's the sword fights that we never get to see. Like, we never even got a proper Ned Stark versus Jaime Lannister, you know? Like, it was they cheated. Wasn't a fair fight. Cheated. Fucking what's his name? The white Kingsguard. The one that works for all the kings. The old man, Barristan Selmy. Never got to really see him in his prime. There's so many of them. Daemon Targaryen. Daemon and Aemon. We're going to get to see that, though. That's going to be sick. Ah, fuck me. I just can't get the nose in his car feeling right. It still feels like it sways about on me all the time. No, he was 100%, I think, as good as they say. Because he was chosen by Selmy himself, like Barristan Selmy himself. Like, he was chosen by him because of his own feats in a tourney at a very young age. So I think he was the real deal. But after that moment, he was never tested. Everybody was terrified of him. He got made Kingsguard to spite his dad. And he was Kingsguard, protecting the Mad King. He never got tested, ever. From the moment he got made Kingsguard to anybody he would have fought would have just been like a petty, cruel, like what he did with Ned, really. He never got tested. He got made Kingsguard and then just started fucking his sister. You know? We lost game sound again. My fucking god, I just reset it. Why is this thing so cooked at the moment? We're not quite there yet, Howling, but we will get there. I had this the other day too, EJ. So it's disconnected me. All I've done is reset my sound. But it's disconnected me. The game's still running. Look. You can hear the music in the background. And like, look. There we go. This one, man, I haven't seen Sora. I haven't heard from Sora anything. And like, look what's still happening. Look what's still happening. How much rating? You know, again, it's a nice session. Started off so good, but already 2 DCs. How much rating you think I've lost? Look at that. I'm down to 86. I was 93 rated when I started tonight. 2 DCs already. But like a grey screen. What's that? That's new. That's new. Just an entire grey screen. Press spam every button and nothing happens. And the game's still there because the sound's running in the background. So yeah, it's stuff like this that's just grinding me down, bro. Doesn't matter how much they improve or what they improve, it's just still substandard. Yeah, I know, man, I know, but I'm getting worn out. That's crazy, Bus. It just shouldn't be a thing, bro. I mean, like, truthfully, too, the other thing, I can't even look at it here, but the game's... What's it struggling to load? The game's like fucking 25 gig. What's it struggling to load? Alright. Let's try to figure this shit out, huh? Kenovis. Let's see how meta this thing can be. No practice. But yeah, look how much it's destroyed my rating. Literally, I was 93 when I started this session. 2 disconnects. And look what it does to your rating. And it's the game disconnected me. I can't do ACC anymore, Slick. I just can't, bro. I can't. I couldn't do it a year ago. I wouldn't say a current favourite song. I mean, I don't have favourite songs of all time and that, but not anything right now, mate. I've got a song that got back in my head. It's a song from a couple years ago. Got back in my head recently, and then I recreated a short using it. I can't remember what it called exactly, but it was used to promote WrestleMania a couple years ago. If it doesn't hurt at all. Banger. But I'm not up to date with current music, mate. Only current music I know is fucking... What's her name? Chapel Roan. Because of the missus. Pink Pony Club. Dancing with my baby at the Pink Pony Club. I know that one. That's a banger. She's alright. I'm getting too old now, bro. Barely even listen to my own music anymore. It's kind of why I like TikTok. Get creative with it. But truthfully, I barely even listen to my own music anymore. And then, like, I've spoken with this about one of my best mates. Find yourself listening to certain music, like, and it just emotionally just fucking cripples you. You're like, oh, I'm old. I'm nostalgic. No. Bro, there's a Gua. Gua? Is that what you meant? Gua? Bass? Yeah? Gua. I've seen it. Party club, dancing with my... It's sick. It's hilarious. I ran out, like, to the missus. I was like, look at this. The fact that they produced a full-blown video to it, I was like, oh my god. And then their fucking costumes, Party club, dancing with my baby. The missus loves that one. Manowar, nice. Yeah, the missus loves that slick. She was smashing it when that came out. I've used it for a video too. He's not Mr. Popular at the moment though, Mr. David Draymond. I haven't even got around to it, but I should. In general, Netflix are actually starting to get a decent amount, like even anime that I wouldn't normally just... They're getting a bit more anime there. Modern anime, recent animes. I did notice that. It is in my list. Yeah, Ramstein is sick. Every time I end up racing with a German, as soon as I do like the 9, I'm like, either Book Dish comes out or Du hast. This is order for the life. 9. Fucking loved Ramstein from the longest. I've seen him live. This is crazy. Oh, nice. Welcome, bro. Lamb of God and Trivium just got announced for a co-headline tour over here. I'm shattered because there's no way I could go. But my fucking God, like 10, 15 years ago, that was all I listened to. The fact that they're still kicking and they get to do headline stadium shows over here. Like, fuck yeah. But yeah, I'm a metalhead, bro. I'm pretty eclectic, though. I listen, like we talk about a lot. I listen to a lot of old music, too. My roots, my upbringing is all country, rock, early metal, pop, cock rock, like 60s, even all the way back to like the 40s music, even. Especially because of something like Fallout. So yeah, like I like a lot of music. What's the soundtrack like? Vintage. So like Spawn back in the day. If you remember the Spawn soundtrack, that was a banger. That was a fucking banger. And that's like that exact era, or even Matrix. Matrix should do. That was the exact same era. Ramstein were in Matrix, Dragula, kind of the industrial tech, new metal shit. Papa Roach, yeah, sweet, yeah, sick. WWE soundtracks, bro. We need some fucking Kill Switch in there. This fire. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. Don't breathe it. Don't give a fuck. Give it cover you. This is my last. Well, I actually loved Youth of a Nation too. That was a banger. The harmony that he sung it in, the intro, the rapping bits, the venom in which he sung the song. Actually, fuck. This era, and I found myself going back there recently, and I don't know why or how it happened. Silverchair from that era. That era Silverchair. They're in mixtape too. Been hearing a lot about that mixtape game. Freak is in it. I was like, fuck yeah, good on him. But like first 3 albums, Silverchair. Cemetery, man. But I'm pretty sure Silverchair had a song on the Spawn soundtrack. They had a song on every fucking Cult of Personalities map. But bro, that's old as shit. That's like, I think, late 80s, that song. Look in my eyes. What do you see? Yeah, Tool sick. Bro, I seen the drummer, he's 64. Motherfucker's as old as Metallica. I did not know that, man. He's 64. Yeah, Alice in Chains is sick. He's 64, bro. He's as old as Lars Ulrich. Corner sick. I've been going back down that path again lately too. A lot of my TikTok videos. Been using heaps of new metal. Heaps of new metal. A boom, yeah, yeah, a boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, I did one with Deftones the other day. Change. I want you to change. Nah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Kiss. One or two songs, but I'm not a fan of Kiss. I like the look. I don't like Gene Simmons. I'm not a big fan of Kiss though, but one or two songs. Love Gun. He's talking about his dick, man. I like the movie, Detroit Rock City. That was a mad coming of age movie. But nah, not a big fan of Kiss. You keep on fighting, you keep on fighting. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. You know? Aerosmith are okay. Their early stuff was their great shit, but what made them hits was the cock rock stuff. But they're fine. I'm not going to hate on them. I do love the Robot Chicken Steven Tyler memes though. Where he's like, heroin! Don't want to close my eyes. Don't want to fall asleep. Yeah. And Harrison Ford's like, why am I here? Who are you? We're going to space, man. Don't want to close my eyes. But Janie's Got a Gun is a banger. It's the way he sings it. What are you gonna do? Sums up that like era. The melody. They said when Jenny was arrested, they found another lonely girl. His lips are like the sound stops coming out, but his lips are still like. Godsmack Radio. Day to remember. Bro, one that come up the other day, the missus, I couldn't believe it. It was like a Metallica playlist too, so it made sense. Avenged Sevenfold came on. The Hail to the King though, which is like the most Metallica song they ever did. Because she asked me, she was like, do you know who this is? I was like, yeah. And then she asked me, like, what's my favourite Avenged Sevenfold song? I was like, Almost Easy. Hands down. Fucking Backcountry's the easy answer. I love Maiden. Maiden grew on me big time as I got older. I didn't give Maiden enough love when I was a kid, teenager. Didn't start to appreciate them till I was about 21, 22. And deeply regretted it too. Like, wish I had found them at the exact same time I found Metallica. Like, fucking 10. Yeah, I get that too. I've had bands like that, bro. You don't even have to explain. I get that. I've definitely got bands like, and I know I would be that for other people. 100%. I'd have heaps of ex-girlfriends who couldn't do certain bands because of me, bro. And fuck yeah. It's my music. You can't have it. I'm gonna have the maddest bowl of nachos later on. What have we done? 6 hours. Nearly midnight. Seems to work well. Because the missus is on lates tomorrow. I'm gonna do another evening stream tomorrow. And then what's tomorrow? Thursday. So we'd have 2 potential more evening streams. Tomorrow and the next day. And then just do lobbies. Because Friday will be reset too. For the dailies. Lol. Alright. I gotta get used to this thing quick. But yeah, appreciate the chats tonight, guys. It's always mad to have, and it's generally too, it's always my nerdy shit in the background that kind of kicks it off, which is the reason that I have it sitting around. It's good to have a bit of personality besides just the racing. The best streams are usually those ones. This Donny's good. This bloke's an Aussie too.
Okay, mate, let's make this lap count. 4 sets. 4 sets.
Yeah, have you seen, do you know anyone who's going to the expo, EJ? Because I've seen a piece that they're going to have some of the DLC there, or some upcoming content. Nashville, I think it was. I'll have to hit Viking up, see if he's going. No, I think manual cars are already on their way out, mate. The only way manual cars are going to remain is race cars. And even there, they're basically getting fucking automatic. When you look at F1. The erratic driving of this Porsche up ahead. Ah, for fuck's sake, man. See you, buddy. North Carolina. North Carolina. Flair country. Charlotte. NASCAR and Flair country. I don't know if there's, sorry if there's anything else that they're known for. But Ric Flair and NASCAR. I ain't not the stock about stock car racing, Harry. But yeah, be interesting to know what DLC it is. Or what content. whatever it is. Might not even be DLC. There goes the map, the lap. Or is it still, is this on? Is this still on? Are you kidding me? I just went so wide. Is this still on? It didn't go red. Still on. Piece of shit lap because I got held up, but fucking, I'll take it. At the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Makes sense. That's cool. Yeah, it's good to learn it. Back in the day I did, but there's really no point to it now. Yeah, 100% Tony. I was, there's a song. One of my favourite TV shows of all time, Weeds. There's a song that used to intro it. It's a very famous, almost like a poem. It's called Little Boxes. I was saying this to the missus the other day. Someone, feel free to take this idea and do it. Get your phone out. Record footage of cars going by at all just random intervals or random places. Clip up 5 seconds of each thing. And play the clips all together with that song. Little boxes on the hillside, little boxes made a ticky-tack, little boxes on the hillside, and they all look just the same. And for the coloured bit, parody it to, there's white ones and grey ones and black ones and more white ones. Because there's no coloured cars anymore either. Like me and the missus were having a convo, like she was pointing out how they're all boring, they're all the same. And I, like, just randomly, I was like, I should make a short with, like, car footage of just the cars and how they're all the fucking same. They're all the same car. They're all the same colour. They've all got the same purpose. There's no personality or character in any of them anymore. Oh, that was such a good start. You! Did you see that? No shit for stopping. Yeah, car culture is dead. At least when it comes to standard cars, and even over here, like, and they're doing it. I've heard a lot of stories about the UK. Japan's been headed in the same direction for the longest time too, and they seem to do the best job at counterculture, fighting it. But it's happening over here bad, and Victoria, my state, is one of the worst ones that's been hit by it. But like, our government is actively destroying car culture in Australia. They've destroyed home racing. We don't have any homemade cars. We don't have homemade cars. They're destroying car culture over here. Like, they're actually, like, limiting, like, even people who've got, like, old cars now. Like, old cars that have been in perfect condition, that have been in magazines and car shows and everything over the years, are now getting hit with regos and white papers and canaries, you know, because their cars are too modified. Like, and then so many, like, standard cars that would be like this, that would get released today, have to jump through all these hoops to be shipped or imported or sold legally over here. So, like, they're killing it. They're literally killing car culture. Like, it's dead in Australia. The moment we stop making our own cars, and they were already severely limiting what our own cars could do. They've been doing that for the longest time. We would have had a few cars that could have been possibly, you know, supercar-ish GT at least car around the world, but they killed the programs because they were like, because they'd have to homologate the car and actually make it for real. The Monaro, it fucking destroyed all these GT cars at Bathurst, and they never made it for real. And heaps of people committed money, pre-orders and shit to have the car made for real. I think they were meant to do at least 200 copies of it. They never even made 5. They all raced because Holden just pulled the pin. Said, we're not doing it. It's not. The car's too powerful. Bikes, they're doing it too. But I mean, even in saying that, bikes, and this has been like this for a decade plus, bikes will kill you at fucking 500cc these days. The 600s are quicker than the 1000s these days. So, bike power to weight ratio is completely different to just outright power. Bikes these days, the 600s, are, in my opinion, more dangerous than the bigger bikes. Because, you know, you can drive them on a restricted license or whatever. Like the 600 has almost replaced the 1000 for the super bikes now. The people doing crazy shit on, you know, YouTube videos. I actually know a few too. Grew up with a few of them. One of them only recently, he's got a few kids now, only recently sold his bikes. But he used to film like Ghost Rider style videos, origins of YouTube. Teslas are gay. The only one that's cool is the S. Truthfully, like, I'd like to see, just for lols, the S model, I'd like to see someone, like, modify that. Make an S model that looks like a Corvette. I'd like to see that. Body kit wise. Like, you know, the crazy shit they do in Japan? How they, like, modify a Ferrari and a Lambo and shit like that? I'd love to see someone, because the S is a 250, 60 kilometre an hour performance car. It's off the 10. The shape of it, it's ugly as fuck with the curves, too many curves. So I'd love to see like a kind of, you know, Group A style body kit on it. I think it'd look cool. Yeah, the Chinese car's going off. The fastest electric cars in the world are Chinese. It's like an EMAC or MRAC or something like that. They're ridiculous too. They only cost like 100,000 pounds, something like that. 300 kilometre an hour EV. Coming out of China. They've been leading the way with EV tech for the longest time. But at the same time, there's a lot of, like, even BYD are like #1 now, and they've got dodgy shit going on. Same as Tesla. The EV industry as a whole has so much dodgy shit going on. I don't see it as the future. Even the how we're going about creating all the lithium farms and shit now, we don't know, like, the environmental impacts of that, and we won't for a decade or so. I feel like we're going to end up in a similar situation to fossil fuels as with what we're doing there. And with what we've seen with F1 this year and the fact that Formula E has never taken off, we never want to see it on a motorsport front. And the fans have made that clear. And the drivers have made it clear. We never want to see it in the racing front. So, like, but yeah, there's no other alternative really at the moment either. Yeah, but then what about, where do we get the water? That's already a resource that we're very low on. We've got droughts everywhere. fucking Hoover Dam's got no water in it. Nah, water's not a good idea. Like, unless we can do it on seawater that we can recycle. Water, fresh water, no. But seawater, yeah, if we can. But as long as we can recycle it, that we're not just fucking throwing it back in the sea as contaminated water. There'd be a lot of hypotheticals attached to that too. Bro, they tried having little mini Ford looked into fusion reactors in cars in the late 50s. I love Landman, bro. I love Landman. That's it. That's I've seen that. I played that scene here, bro. I took a copyright hit. I was trying to make a point. One, about the show, and two, about why I love that character. Him, Billy Bob. About when you believe in, like, that you won't offer your take on something unless it's something you know about. And then when you offer that take, you're going to destroy someone's world. That's what he does in that scene. And it's just truth bomb after truth bomb after truth bomb. And I remember talking about it so much, I was like, I have to show you this fucking scene. And I played the scene. Because I was like, one, trying to tell people to go watch the show. And two, I was trying to say how I self-related to the dude. About how, like, he's got this kind of like, I don't give a fuck about anything, like, you know, all the wife stuff, the kids stuff, where it's just like, for fuck's sake, I don't fucking care. That's me. I can fully resonate with him. And then when it comes to the thing, like when he's got someone trying to lecture him about something that he knows about and he cuts sick on them, that's something that I can relate to. When you get pissed off and you're like, hang on, and then you let rip. So I was stressing the importance of a few things, and I played the whole scene. It was like, you've got to go see this show. Great show. Can't wait for season 3. Yeah, it's because it's Texas too, bro. It's because it's Texas, Bass. The whole, like, even the fragging stuff, bro. Even the fragging shit. That was Texas alone. And that's not going to last forever, but it's like, there's bravado attached to the Texas oil scene. Compared to the rest of the world, the way the Texans go about, like, the luster of them is apparently very accurate. They do things differently. They don't give fucks. They are very different, apparently. In Texas, just Texas, there's this, like, stubborn pride and self-righteous kind of inheritance factor that they could do what they want because it's ruled the land for so long. Yeah, and they were one of the late bloomers too. One of the late bloomers compared to where oil came up in the rest of the world. And the volumes that it was coming up. That's why even when people try to say to me, like, it shits me, I know enough about oil and the world and geographics. It shits me when people constantly go on about America and they wanted oil, it's like, bro, they fucking make like 70% of their own fucking oil. Like, are you kidding me? Like, they make 70% of their oil and then they make money on anybody else that makes oil because they got it all converted into the fucking dollar. Are you fucking kidding me? They don't need oil. They don't need it. They make 70% of what they use themselves, which is crazy considering how much they use. So, like, when I hear shit like that all the time, I'm like, you don't get it. Like, even the Iran stuff, I'm like, if you seriously think that Iran is, like, a major player in oil, you're kidding. The only major players they're with is with, like, the dodgy cunts, and that'd be what they're trying to stop. Like, but it just hits me, like, the oil market is not exactly what people think it is. With who's in control and how much they actually have. Like, there is so much, bro. They've held the taps for so long. And now, like, what's happening with Is it Kuwait or Qatar are pulling out of OPEC? Like, they're about to fucking let the tap run. That's going to drop the prices. They do steal it. Venezuela, but even Venezuela, bro, the oils that was going to come out of Venezuela, there's not enough, like, for them to do the operation on the level that they did. I don't think there's enough oil in there to warrant the amount of work they're going to have to put in afterwards with what's happened. You know what I mean? Venezuela is a nobody on the oil world scheme. Yeah, it's one of them, bro. They're pulling out just recently, like last week. What's going on, Grumps? How are you? Hey! Not a bad first race for the Porsche, guys. Didn't put any... I could be quicker in the Lambo, but what a start. What a start. At the moment, a data center, for sure. Even that, they're unknown, like, yeah, the data center's getting bad. Even before ChatGPT went public, data centers were getting really bad. I've seen a lot of stuff about that too. It is scary. Like, even just when you look into Google's tanks, Google and Microsoft, like the data, the whole underwater data, like all they have massive offshore data banks underwater, and the reason they're underwater is to keep them cool and to constantly power. It's a crazy system, and they're everywhere now. They're absolutely everywhere. And again, we're not going to know the effects of that until much further down the line. The amount of noise pollution in the ocean is a big thing. Especially for migration sequences and shit like that. Like, there's a lot of stuff about it. I've seen a thing too that one of the recent data centers. Well, no, the Bitcoin mining. I didn't even know. I watched things about Bitcoin mining operate. I was like, well, how is that? Look into that shit. That'll blow your fucking mind. Knowing how much power and resources is going into that and what it is, and on the industrial scale that they're doing it, and it's Bitcoin, and it's in America. Like, they've built these massive, like, Amazon-sized fucking centers, bro, that are mining Bitcoin, and it's like, give it like same thing. Like, people that live in close proximity to it are getting mad fucking headaches and haven't had like long-term shit, but they're only new to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, the data centers, I would agree. I'd agree. I know what they do. The water. That's why I said before, as soon as you said about water and fuel, I was like, hang on. We've just found a new way to fucking drastically use water on a scale that we've never tried before. Hang on. Don't make me quote that fucking Indian guy. Oh, bro, are you kidding me? We're not going to get in. You kidding me? Look at this with the fetching stats and look at the matching for it. You're kidding me, guys. You're kidding me. Oh, we still did. Fight me! No! No! This is cooked, guys. This is so fucked right now. This is what I mean. This exactly right now is the greatest example of what I was raging about before with the timer thing. What we have, a minute 50 to get back into the race and we didn't get back into it. This right here, guys. This fetching stats. Fucking shit. This is a joke. This is a fucking joke. Once, and what I called it before. And we're a little bit out from the patch now, but I called it before. I said, it goes about, you can't have a session that doesn't go a few hours before something happens. And then when something starts to happen, it goes downhill really quickly. Look at my rating. I've lost. I started tonight on 93. I've had 2 disconnects from the lobbies that count as DNF. Like, we're taking a minute and a half to load a race. We're not, like, just... I couldn't give a fuck if you've given me contact or not. And look what's happening with the contact. Like, and this is what I spoke about today. Like, and why I can't be inspired to say anything positive about it at the moment, because no matter what, if you play it for long enough, it's going to get you down. Disconnecting from the lobby, yes. It always has affected your ranking. Like if you've started the lobby, like loaded into qualifying. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, once you've connected to the lobby, if you disconnect from there, yes. If you don't connect to the lobby, then no. But if you connect to the lobby and then disconnect, yes. It's like 2 or 3, depending on who's in the lobby, I guess, too. You connect against a bunch of nobodies and then disconnect, you're going to lose a lot of rating. Connect against a bunch of good players that disconnect, well, then it might not be that bad. Because it'll count as a loss directly against all those players. Did not finish. Did not start, mate. How about that? How about a DNS? You know? How about that, guys? You're definitely right about time, though. I mean, it's midnight here now. 20 past 12. But already, like, at least there's more people. Yeah, I know. You could. To a degree. But you know, not really getting any choice to what we can do now. Just got to take whatever it lets us in. I'm so sick of Spa. I'm going to be so glad to be done with Spa this week. So yeah, they reset Friday morning. So was it like midnight, 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Friday morning. So if I do another late session tomorrow, I could stay up for reset. If you don't drive Me Too cars, what do you mean by Me Too cars? Like the shape cars? Like GT3, 4, E. E's are good. GT3, 4, Evo. Yeah. 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 And yeah, same EJ. That's why it's hard for me to go back to anything else. Why bother? No matter how much I build up a Corvette in Gran Turismo, it's not going to feel like the Corvettes I have in this. And I was very much the muscle car guy in Gran Turismo. Yeah, I agree. I know. I agree. I agree about the GTEs. I've been screaming that for a fair while. They're way more of a challenge. I wish there was more of them, but they are way more of a challenge. The braking in them is way harder. They're more performance heavy. 100% agree. I'd say even GT4 has more, because GT4 has a bit of variety across the board. I'd say GT4 even requires a little bit more skill than GT3, but just because of the variety of the cars. Like, from the shittest one to the best one. They're very, very different. And I feel like majority of them, all bar maybe one, are straight, easy to drive out the box. Except the fucking Alpine. But now the Alpine's the meta. So even that's been flipped on its head. GTE suffers though, because of the Ford. I love the thing, but it needs a nerf. They're boring. They're boring, Bass, in my opinion. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna die. I saved that. Skills. Skills. That's the type of stuff. When I'm talking about DDs and what it's done for me, that right there. When I talk about the saves and how you can only, like, once you've fully got the grips with the car and your wheel and everything, like, rather than just having a toy wheel. Nah. Catch. Catch it. Bowling. That's that feeling. That ultimate feeling of, like, I did that. I felt that. Every moment of that. And this game gives me that feeling like nothing else. Like, I still haven't found that max commitment level with this game. Depending what class I'm driving. But I don't think I've hit my limit or the potential outright of any chosen class that I race in. Genuinely, don't think I've gotten close on any of them in terms of a full confidence grip. Like GT3 would be the only one, depending on the combo. I was pretty mean at GT3 Nord. Won that race in 3 or 4 different cars. Doing 825s and under. Got as quick as an 821. And like just getting in different cars. Not practicing, not qualifying. Just sending it at the Nord. And by lap 4, I'm 30, 40 seconds ahead. Did in the Corvette, the Lambo, the Merc. I think that was it. And yeah, I myself hadn't driven them for the longest time. It wasn't until I seen that race that I actually started doing GT3 again. God, honestly, Spa 2, I'd fuck this shit right off. I will be so fucking glad to just not race on this track for a very long time after the last few weeks. Like a very long time. Please, no more Spa. Even Bathurst at this point. Even Bathurst at this point. After this week, I'm like, please, no more Bathurst. It's been like 4 combos in 2 weeks. Spa's been like too many. Too many. No more Spa, please. Yeah, I know. And Nürburgring. Nürburg GP. I know. That's all I can think of, is how it's just in every other racing sim ever. That's all they do. Like, it's all this community does. It's ridiculous. It is like... It's one of the worst It's one of the worst cases of like, even in Gran Turismo, like, Gran Turismo's, 500-600 cars. Insane. It can be forgiven. Not. Theoretically. It could be forgiven for its lack of car variety when it comes to competition racing, because the game statistically only has 4 groups in it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And as we all know, Group 1 and 2 in particular, and then give or take a few cars from Group 3, is very cooked. Very, like, a lot of the cars that they have spread out over Group 1, 2, and 3, this game would have in 6, 7 different categories alone. Gran Turismo's cooked with that aspect of it. So then, the other races they do, Group 3, Group 4, and then even Group 2. So if we include Group 2, they literally use the same car. The NSX or the GTR. Then Group 3, Group 4, same cars. It's got 4 groups to pick from. And they use the same 10. Group 3, Group 4, right? And then 2 cars from Group 2. That's it. And then this game, fucking 16 groups, something like that. And people willingly paid for this game, and yet all they choose to do is drive a GT3 car. Make it make sense. Like, we've got ranked races through the wazoo. Gran Turismo's had 3 a week forever. For 7 years, 8 years, and everyone's, like, sick of it, hates it. The real people, anyways, get sick of it. The same shit for fucking 8 years. And this game has 15 to 16 of them. And we still just choose to do the same one. Like, I just don't... I don't understand, man. I don't understand people. They never progress, like, and they can barely fucking race GT3. But they never learn anything. They never get good. They don't drive any different cars. They only jump in whatever car the fucking top guy is doing in a time that they could never even conceive. He's hitting me. Look at the radar. And he's hitting me. Look at the rear of my car. Look at the rear of my car. Look at my wing. Look at my fucking... This is cooked. This is what I mean, EJ. There's no legs to stand on anymore, brother. And why'd that happen? Because the fucking rear of my car's destroyed. That dude was half a car length behind me. And I could hear it. Look at the rear of my car. Oh, yeah. This is, like, honestly, like, I've enjoyed the races, but I'm getting poleaxed. These connections are fucked. This has been way worse than racing during the day for me, or in the morning with Americans. Way worse. They're driving through me. I'm not here. I wonder what I must look like to them. I'm not here, or I'm teleporting around. And there's fucking 5 of us here. Because that's fucked. That is absolutely fucked. Going up a goddamn hill. And he's a car length behind me. And I could hear it physically destroying my car. Like, it's just... It's so cooked, bro. Yeah, physical contact. Yeah, great. Can I have ghosting back, please? Look at the car. Like, there's just... There's no way around this anymore. 1 step forward, 5 steps back. That is the motto of this company. Yeah, well, look at you saved the replay, bro. And all it saved was your footage. And you were trying to save a replay to prove dirty driving, punting, trying to take me out, wrecking themselves. And all it saved was your footage. And there was only like 10 of us there. And all it saved was your footage. And it's worse in ranked than it is in customs. And even when there's this little amount of people here, we could have a custom lobby with 30 people, and it's much cleaner than this. He knows I'm there. He knows I'm there. He 100% knows I'm there. 100% knows I'm there. He just doesn't care. I prefer the 992 over the GT3. Interlagos with GTEs just full stop, but the I remember the Ford was very good there too. I've been using the GTEs a lot in custom lobbies again recently. Lime Rock, try GTE at Lime Rock. It's so fun. 50, 52, 51 second laps. GTE at Lime Rock. It's a blast. A lot of them get around there really well. Yeah, I've spoken about the... Yeah, 100%. At least the physics in single player are reactionary. Reactive. Like, in sync. Reactions. Physical. Clunky. Dunk. But they didn't start like that, EJ. I fucking drilled it, bro, their contact physics. About 1.5, I remember. Group C, Group 5, GT3. I grabbed so many different cars and drove as hard as I could at 200 kilometers plus into a pack of AI cars, and they were immovable. That was like 3-4 months after release. That was, and you should have seen my rant. It was quality. You can't even fucking hit him! Ah! But they can hit you! But yes, now, yeah, like if you need to take some rage out, load up some slow AI and just destroy him. For lols. Throw in some sound effects of like a fucking pan falling down a well or something. As you just punch on with all the AI. But like even before they did the recent thing with the contact, right? Me and Drew tested it. Like multiple times. I think even Pano joined in on some of it. I like full. We did it here at Spa. I parked basically down the bottom, right in front of Air Rouge. Sideways. Fuck me. And Drew came flying at me full pelt, and we ended up fused together. Like, because we assumed, 20 ping, that it'd be perfect connection, that he'd thud me and send me flying, wreck both our cars. Didn't really happen. We just... And then other times, at race pace, the littlest bump between us is disastrous for one of us. We trip over each other. Inconsistent. So inconsistent. In a situation where he should have murdered me and our cars should have had nothing left on them, There was barely any damage physics kicking in. The cars kind of meshed together. It didn't look great at all. And then in other situations where we barely touch each other, second or third gear side by side, fucking the other car bounces off and does a 180. Like, it's not consistent at all. And we are local as could possibly be. And that's in custom lobby. You know, and that was before the contact update. We could still make contact with each other. That was the only time we knew. If I had any contact or it got spun or had hit anybody in ranked, I knew it was an Aussie. Mate, I've absolutely cooked this car. Stupid piece of shit Porsche. Why am I in this stupid race? Boring. And that was from lap 1. Like, you can see how much it's leaning. Struggling to turn in. Look at this. I can't even. Just an absolute joke. Yeah, it doesn't give you a lot of confidence.
You're in the points. Good result for the team.
That was the Italian. I think that's going to end up probably it for me though, because it's just they're getting bad. It's like the more there was a lot of Englishmen and Aussies and Americans at the start, but the more mixed Europeans it gets now, it's getting it's getting bad. I have been cleaned up with so many dodgy. Like, every single time I've been full spun pirouetted tonight, on my radar, I've had a car length or two. And I'm getting spun around. They're driving right through me. So yeah, it's hurting too much. Too much. Again, guys, look, GT3. So what do they line up with at the moment? So they're lining up with MX-5 992 GT3, to be fair. But it's just the same. I don't know, EJ, maybe, man, they listen to you more. Rants and all. I don't know. Nobody likes being called a sheep. I know that. I don't give a fuck, though. Like, this is blatantly obvious. Like, even though, I don't know, you've got more sway. I'm not even in the Discord now, bro. They've got to try. They've got to do something about it. Like, the actual community. And you're, like, someone they listen to. Maybe if you point out, you know, that there are all these other awesome races. Like, even next time you're on, and you get your group around you into a GT race or a GT, just really pump it up. Really pump it up, you know. About how much of a driving experience it is and how fun it is, and because it's just all night. This is disappointing. There's more variety from the Americans and the Aussies that are around during the day. There's more variety from them. The Europeans, and now I'm thinking about it, seeing the way the Discord was, it's all them. It's worse. Like, it's just... And the timings, bro. You can tear wheels off. Loudsy's done it in single player, so have I, with the V8 supercar. You can tear wheels off the car, but I've only ever seen it in single player. Never seen it in multiplayer. But in single player, you can fucking tear a wheel off the car and still try to drive around. I don't know if you can go into the pits after that and get it replaced, but you can tear a wheel off a car. It's the same old shit, guys. Like, and I'm not attacking them as a whole. They can race what they want to race. It's a sim racing game, but like it's disgusting. It's really like look at the other races. Admittedly, like even the NGT, you know, like it's going on Techers. But it's just the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Like look at the stats on them. What was the bloke at? 33 races when we looked the other day. What do you reckon he's at now? 38. There you go. Some bloke has done 38 of this one fucking race. 38 GT3 races. 38. I've done 10. And I'm disgusted in myself that I've had to do that many. But 38 fucking races in just GT3. I don't even think I could do that many ranked races in a week, even with how much I play, let alone do the same category. Then NGT, 7, 13, 6, 8, 4, 9, 10. Group 5, there's fucking no one. There's no one, mate. 2 people. 2 people. 2 people. Over 2 weeks and 4 rounds. LMP, looking at that, there's probably 30 or so people. No one with more than 4. GT4, next biggest contender. 21. There's a dude in there with 21. No worries, Techers. There's a dude in there with 27. I've got 7. 7 stars, 5 wins. Actually, even the MX... Oh, no, that's the PS one. People wouldn't have really done that. And if they have, they're pretty shit. GT. Go back to it. What was it? 15 or so? $14 people in GT. 964. 10 people. V8. 10 people. And then even me. 6 starts. 5 wins. And I've loved it. GTO, what have we done here? We've done a few here. 5 starts, 3 wins. GT1, haven't had a chance to do that. There's about 25 starters there. GTE. 20 odd. 22, 23. Group C, I've done 1 of these. 5 people. LMD, I can't do these. They're at 4 a.m. Can't do them anymore. 1 a day. 4 a.m. Probably about 30 people for that. GT3 Enduros, I've done these. Surprise, surprise though, because it's an Enduro. Only about 25 people. And then again, the top one for that. 11 starts. And me, 4 and 4. So like, even their favourite group, I play it less than them. Way less than them, and I'm pretty efficient with it. And then look at this. This is as an example. Greatest, most iconic car in the game. You get like a chance to race it once a week, and nobody's fucking done it. Nobody. So yeah, there's a problem. There's a fucking problem, and it starts with the community. And their training wheels. And their blankies. And their bots. And their attachment to their GT3 titties. That's the problem. And you can see it laid bare when just looking at the who's got points in whatever categories. It's pretty fucking vanilla. You know what vanilla means? It's pretty fucking vanilla, guys. Each to their own. But like fucking, god damn, just bore the fuck out of me. Like, don't just bore the fuck out of yourselves. It can mean splendid. Depends what you apply it to. Say sex life. Vanilla. There you go. Boring. Boring. Bland. Unexciting. Basic. Simple. You know? So yeah, that's the problem. And these timings. I called this out a few times. We've got the GTO, the V8, and the NGT all starting at the same time. They're all varying races. One's like 20 minutes, one's like 30, another one's like 15. You enter any of them, it's a 15 or 20 minute race. Wait until whatever you want to do next, right? But the fact of, I'm talking about the groups that I like to, NGT, V8, GTO. Very big difference between all three of them. And they start at the exact same fucking time. Two of them are at the same track. And they start at the exact same fucking time. Then there's a 30 or 40 minute wait till the next one. Here, Group 5, LMP, GT. They start at the same fucking time. The GT3, you enter a GT3 race, there's another one 5 minutes after. You come out of a GT3 race, there's one a minute after. You go into a GT4 race, you come out 992. You go into 992, you come out GT3. And then you end up back in the loop. Like, their own timings have done it. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, they've literally... And then even the stuff, like, they've taken away the more extreme stuff and said, oh, people don't like this, so we'll give them less chance to do it. Nobody's doing it. And someone like me, who wants all the opportunity to do that stuff, it's at 4 a.m. Once a day. Or once every 4 days. At 4 a.m. For me. It's nearly 1 a.m., techers. Nearly 1 a.m., mate. We're doing something different. Late night streams. Going to do it for the next few nights. It's worked well too. But the racing's... I'll have to concentrate more tomorrow night, but I'm not going to put up with this shit. Like, if these blokes drive through me tomorrow the way they've driven through me tonight, I'm just going to start putting elbows out for everybody. Because it was fucking disgusting tonight. I got absolutely mauled. And had some hell of a drives coming back through the grid. But I still prefer morning. Still prefer morning. Normal sleep schedule. But I don't know. We'll see racing-wise. The racing tonight was horrible. It started good, and then it just turned disgusting because of the game. People's own standards, but I don't know what they're seeing either. I don't know if they're seeing me teleport, and I don't know if they're seeing me at all. But tonight was the most I've ever been taken out. Ever. Not even in an EJR lobby. In 2 hours of EJR lobbies, solid EJR lobbies, with 4 classes in every race, have I been taken out that many times than what I was tonight. So, legitimately. Like, and in most of the races, like lap 1. Lap 1 shit shows. Connection. All connection. It was great at the start. When there was a lot of Aussies, it was really good. And then the more Europeans, less Aussies, it just got really bad. So... But yeah, we'll try it again tomorrow night, guys. We'll try it again for the next few nights. Thanks for hanging out. I really enjoyed the chats. It's good to see so many in the NGT race. I wouldn't mind it. Was that the one recently? I heard someone said they got in on your stream at the end and you're going off. Said something about wanting to play another game. And I said, because like you did like 6 hours. Something like that. You still went for like another hour or two after I got off yesterday. I'll have to go back and have a look. I want to see if it was quality, like it got you rolled up that much. Because honestly, a couple of times when I looked back too, you looked like you're doing well. The NGT race, what's the Sebring one? Looked like you were doing a Sebring one at one point too, and I seen you at Brazil. And you were always like top 5 when I seen you. But that was earlier. I didn't see the last hour and a half, 2 hours of it. But I heard. I'll have to check it out. But yeah, tonight was rough. Tonight was rough. None of it visually looked good. So, you know how it is. I'll see if anyone's on before I shut it down. See if there's anyone I can send you to. Fair enough. Don't delete them. Clip it up. Clip that shit up. Turn your finest fucking rant into a fucking, like your self-destruction moments. Turn them into a fucking meme, bro. Self-deprecation. It's the best way to deal with that shit. Because like when you see the, like even when you listen back to it and you're like half cringing at yourself, but half like, fuck, that was the point I was trying to make. But I get so like, it's mad, bro. Bring up the captions. Have a good laugh. Don't delete that shit. Stand by it. Stand by the rant. Stand by the rant. Yeah, there's no one on. Got a mate playing fucking... Metsy's playing Star Wars. Another mate's playing Battlefield. People playing Gran Turismo. Fuck that noise. So... Hey, Forza's out tomorrow. Hey, nice. But yeah, enjoy. Thanks for the chats, man. It was good chats, honestly. And yeah, I'm doing this, EJ, because I'm trying to not clash with you directly. Especially if we're doing the same thing. So I'm just trying this for now, and then still do lobbies on the weekends. But it's worked so far. The viewership was decent enough for the night. So see what the total numbers are like. But the racing, I've got to turn around. Distracted too much. Racing turned to shit. But a lot of them drove through me, and even at the end of the race, I'd have lap times that were quicker than half the grid there. So, bit worrying. Bit worrying. That's the full time I've had to race with that many Europeans, and I just got the shit kicked out of me. Not by better drivers, but just neck-coated. Ping-ponged. So really, really fucking worrying, guys. Especially after the video I've put out today. Anyways, I'm done. I'm going to stop rambling. I'm going to go have some nachos and sit down and watch some Netflix. Big ups, guys. I'll see you on the next one. Bro, I'd love to have Ride. I'd miss motorbike games too. I really genuinely miss motorbike games. Something about playing a motorbike game on a pad when it feels good. Getting the ebb and flow, front brakes, back brakes. Love it. I was having a mad Isle of Man talk the other day. Would love to get onto the Ride games, but money and content, etc. But I know I'd go back into it hard. Put me on a track with road bikes. Road bikes. I love that shit. So yeah. Anyways, guys, we'll try again tomorrow night, and we'll be back for lobbies on the weekend. All right. Big ups. Have a good one. Check out EJ if he's on again tomorrow. Try to keep it going. You can see the problems. Go check my video. Have a listen to that. Podcast style, like when you're driving to work or fucking taking a shit or something like that, because it's a chat exactly like this. I didn't exactly go off. I didn't say anything overly negative or bad and have a cry. I just spoke about a lot of fucking things about the game and why things have slowed down and why I haven't been doing things and Yeah, no, Shabs, it's not too bad. I've already looked into it. It's going to be the earliest game is 7 a.m. for us. The earliest game is 7 a.m. There's one of them, bro, is like it's like 10 a.m., 11 a.m. I'm so happy, dude. It's like I think it's like 7 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. are the 3 games for us. I've already seen the. It's going to be sick, bro. It's prime time. I think there's one that's like there's a game that's in like New York or something during the day. And that's the earlier one for us. And then there's evening West Coast ones later on. And that's like good morning time for us, bro. 4 p.m. So yeah, like prime time, kickoff would be like 5-6 hours from now. And what, you're New York, yeah? East Coast? But yeah, I'm down for it, bro. I am very, very keen for it. The World Cup, honestly. Like we're fucking just over a month, man. 30-something days. Very keen for it. Even if we play shit house, I'm still keen for it, bro. I like when the World Cup comes around. It's a showcase. Anyways, I'm done. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Hit the like on your way out if you can. Thanks for having all the chats. I'm keen to check out some Forza. If I could afford it to get it straight away. I love Japan. Not so big on JDM culture, but I love Japan. It's one of the best looking Forzas in a little while, at least in terms of the scenery, and it looks the goods. Like whether it's going to be, I still feel they're always arcadey, no matter what you do with the physics, no matter what you do with the sim. I still feel no matter what, every video of a sick cunt driver on Forza is like some dude on his Logitech 923 doing all this fucking as his cars barrel roll, and that's Forza to me. And I don't care what you do on it. Like, do that in Gran Turismo. You know, like I knew dudes that could like drive in Gran Turismo in a muscle car the way it looked on Forza. That's hard to do. You know, so like that's just the way I've always felt about it. Tomorrow, Shabs, or earlier. Evening stream for the next 2 days. So, and I won't, only one stream. Evening stream for the next 2 days. I'm going to chill, play Ark tomorrow during the day. And then I'll evening stream again. Evening stream Thursday night, evening stream Friday night. Normal streams Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Lobbies. Alright. Trying to schedule it out, balance it out. So me and EJ aren't directly clashing. Mostly for my benefit, not his. And this was a test tonight to see, one, the competition, the connections, the numbers. The numbers are definitely there. That's the biggest proof in the pudding. The connections are horrible. The competition is definitely there too, but I'm treated like I'm non-existent. So there was a couple of tests I was doing with tonight, but I think on every aspect it's pretty successful. Looks like there was a lot of interaction. So most I've been back and forth with yous constantly, non-stop. Yeah, same, Shab. Same, bro. Same. They're always the best ones, bro. They're always the best ones when we're talking about things that we're into. Could be racing, could be talking shit. Could be talking about the game and the good and the bad, but if most of it in the background is just all the things that we like, and we can still discuss, you know, things we don't like, whatever, but yeah, they're always the best streams, bro. It can be everything. We covered a lot of stuff, and Game of Thrones hijacked a lot of it, bro. It's always the way too, like nerdy shit. Batman started with Batman, Stormtrooper, Winter Soldier, and boom, gone. You know, we nearly came full circle with music. Custom lobbies for this the next few days. Well, no, sorry. Ranked races the next few days. Next 2 nights, ranked races. Custom lobbies, long streams over the weekend. I'm going to try to squeeze some Ark in because I've like restarted it. There's no watch along till Saturday night main event. 2-3 weeks. I think 3 weeks. That's it, really, bro. Promo every week. Promo was good today, Shabs. Go watch promo today. We had some mad theory time. Fantasy overbooking. There was some really good stuff, truthfully, with the fantasy overbooking, bro. Really, really good stuff. Like, even some of the names, I was like, oh, like, we fantasy booked the shit out of Ober and Gunther. There was some good stuff on promo today, man. We were Kazir was fucking wanting to shut it down, and me and Abdul were feeding off each other. I like Abdul, he's good. He's not a mark, he's got his own shit. He chews and throws me, he challenges me. But he can respect opinions and shit too, doesn't get upset. But yeah, anyways, I'm done, guys. I'm done. Alright. Throw another shrimp on the barbie. We don't all sound like that, mate. We do, though. We don't sound like Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman's like... You see Hugh Jackman in, like, Chappie or Australia? That's how Hugh Jackman sounds. When you see Hugh Jackman, like, doing interviews, he's putting it on. He's putting it on. You see, like, you know, Josh Lawson, Kano, in fucking Mortal Kombat? That's how Aussies sound. How the fuck you going, mate? The chopper. It's all an act, mate. Any Aussie that... Even Margot Robbie. Check out videos of Margot Robbie talking her ochre shit. Bringing her Aussie accent out. It is the funniest shit in the world, bro. Like, seeing her go from the way she sounds to, like, full Australian Shazza is like... Like, if you like Margot Robbie, it might make you not like her now, you know? Like, you're just like, oh, God, do they sound like that? They do. They do. They do. Anyways, big ups, guys. I'm done. Go away. I need to go have some nachos, all right? And watch the rest of the Jamie Vardy Netflix thing. It's pretty good. Yeah, Crocodile. No, I know Dundee, mate. That's not a knife. I'm turning 40 this year, bro. Crocodile Dundee 2. I think came out the year I was born. I think the first one was a couple years before, and then the second one was the year I was born. But I definitely grew up with those movies, bro. And Paul Hogan, full stop. I know the quote. I know that it was an ad campaign. Foster's. It was all a tourism campaign that got shown in America and Europe. It wasn't like anything from a TV show or anything like that, but yeah, Crocodile Dundee, mate. I know the one. Mick Dundee. He's a fucking legend. My dad literally sounds like that bloke. Looks like him too, except he's got a mo. But talks exactly like that bloke. Wears the shorts. Talks exactly like Mick Dundee. That's how my dad sounds. He's but more gruff. 100%. That's Aussies. Anyways, I'm done, guys. Have a good night.